them, Kostaltyn!
Alright, welcome back to Kostaltyn the Exile, episode 3. Kostaltyn has been thrown out of Kislev. He's lost the support of the common people. He can no longer recruit Kislevite units. Only his few loyal followers have followed him, but he can't recruit any new Kislevite units. He can recruit foreign allies. So he's got some strange foreign allies, some vampires that have thrown in their lot with him, and the mighty dwarves of the Krakadrak region. So that's pretty much where we're up to now. We've actually got a third army now. We're relying predominantly on mini doom stacks made out of patriarchs.
The ice goals.
I don't know if we can take on... Maybe we can. Maybe we can. We take on this? What do we got? Yeah, that looks pretty weak. That looks pretty weak. Garrison, Telepime. Yeah, it looks all pretty doable. Alright. Maybe we'll just level up. And we'll put some levels on. Hey Tranquin, hey Night Heaven, welcome guys. Yeah, I'm glad that somebody's actually on. I know this is not my normal streaming time. So I wasn't sure if there's going to be actually anyone to watch today, but I'm glad there's a few people on. Yeah, I'm sorry for the late time, guys. I was up really late last night, and I was gonna get like 3 hours sleep before the stream, but I mean, I was planning on streaming, but yeah, then I don't know. Just, when it was time to get up, it was like not gonna happen. Need a few more hours, and I'm going back to work tomorrow, so I've been on annual leave for the last 3 months. Just playing my heart out, making videos, hanging out with you guys, and it's been great. But yeah, I gotta go back to work tomorrow, so I thought I should get a decent night's sleep, and so when I go back to my first day at work, I was just totally wrecked. So yes, I had a good sleep today. Had slept for like 9 hours, I think, which is pretty unusual for me. So now, yeah, now you get to see Mercy with full brain function. So that'll be interesting. I wonder if that actually increases my effectiveness at the game at all, like being actually out of sleep.
A wondrous tool indeed. Keeper.
Alright, I think we should just have a crack. I wonder, oh, they're probably going to run. I like, this seems like an interesting challenge. I like the premise. Seems very chaotic with what units you can recruit. Yeah, it does feel good. Like, it makes it more of a roleplay thing, like migrating out of Kislev, so you don't have that normal Kislev situation of, dealing with chaos and all that sort of stuff. You've got like a totally different situation, from going down here. Still are interacting with the rifts and the Realm of Chaos campaign and everything. But yeah, it'll draw. Hey, yeah, late stream today. Yeah, I was just explaining. Yeah, I've got to go back to work tomorrow, so I thought I just need to get a good night's sleep, and so yeah, so that's what I did. But I thought I wanted to do at least a little stream just so that you guys, the people who are waiting to find out what happened next gets a little bit of the story.
Sister of ice.
I really want to fight this.
Bride of the
So
ice.
actually, yeah, now we can fight this guy. He'll run away, and then we can siege, and we'll have even less stuff to deal with. That'll be fine.
Eradicate.
No, it didn't run away. Okay, that's actually better, kind of. Well, I don't know. It's not better. I don't know if it's better, but it should be okay. I probably should have put some magic items on him as well. Good thing about magic items is, if you've got enough magic items to outfit like 6 guys, then you can share those magic items between like all of your armies, because you can just keep switching them instantly. So yeah. I don't know how strong this army is actually. I didn't really have a look at it properly. I'm sure, hopefully it should be fine. They're in defensive mode. Yeah, I better log off. That's right. I better look out. It's game on now. Oh, I made a really nice roast lamb last night. I did like about 8 different spices. I did like a dry rub sort of thing. I had a lamb shoulder, so like slow roast. Did like a dry rub with oregano, paprika, garlic powder, salt, black pepper, thyme, rosemary, and parsley. Yeah, it worked out really well. And I unrolled the roast. It was like a bone out roast. So I unrolled the roast, dry rubbed it all on the inside and the outside, and then I stuffed it with I layered kind of like garlic cloves all through it, and like rolled it back up, tied it up, slow roasted it for about 7 hours, and yeah, it was good. All right, we need to protect our. So the other one, the rules to the challenge. It's not really a challenge campaign. It's more like a roleplay themed campaign. But if you're interested, the rules are in the description down below. One of the rules that I added after the fact is that if all of my Kislev units die, then that's it. That's game over. We lose the campaign. So the most important thing to Kislev is the love of the common people. He's like Pompey. And yeah, so he's lost the support of the common people, except for just these few loyalists that he's taken with him. So I've tried to like maximize their chances of survival by splitting them up. I've got 1 unit in Kostaltyn's army. I've got 1 unit in the other army that hasn't got a name yet, and I've got 3 in the Matriarch of Clocks. I'm probably going to spread them out and put every army I recruit. I'll just put 1 unit of Kossars in it so that they can't all die in one place. What's the day job? Chef? I come and eat that? Yeah, no, I'm not a chef. Oh, yeah, maybe I could have been a chef in another life.
Strength in cold.
Maybe we should split this into cavalry and non-cavalry. These guys are kind of weak. We can keep these guys as our front line, just to keep any like stragglers off these guys. Yeah, I want to just keep these guys well out of it if we can. We'll put them right back here.
For the ice court. The blizzard.
Right, now, I'm not sure if it works the same. Stilgar's Hunters still alive? Yeah, Stilgar's Hunters are still alive, bro. Oh, that's not them. They're somewhere around here though. Yeah, they are still alive. I haven't killed them off. I think they're in the other one that hasn't got a name yet. Hey Miloan, how you going, man? Did we give you a name? I mean, to give you a named unit? I think we still need to rename for you. But I'm not sure if we have a Miloan in this campaign. Because yeah, all members get a free rename, so we've got to give you a rename. You haven't got one already. If you already got one, let me know. But I'll put a note on here that I need to give you a rename once we get a chance. And I'll check it out later. But yeah, I believe Stilgar's Hunters are still alive.
Mistress of ice.
Now,
Ice switch moving.
I think that we should probably try and I don't think buffs really. So we didn't take any damage. I haven't used any heals. But yeah, we didn't really take any damage. And we did about 20% damage to that unit of spearmen. So that's pretty good. Now if we pop the charge bonus, a little bit of damage to that unit of archers. I don't know how they're going really deep in. Take a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Yeah, I think we don't want to mess with that. I don't even want to mess with this guy with our heroes if we can avoid it, because he And when they're spread out like this, you can't get good charges in them. Because you don't like hit enough of them. Yeah, we don't really want to mess with him. Alright, this isn't really working. Maybe we can lure them over here. Try and get them all into one big blob. I don't think any of them. I don't think they got any cab. Yeah, I think the story is that the fluffy clothes of the Lanchnets and the late medieval, like 16th century mercenaries. I think the deal is that they did it basically to show their wealth. So it wasn't anything to do with practicality. It was actually about making their clothes as expensive as possible, or to look as expensive as possible. Yes, there's no impact damage. Oh, there's some impact damage. There's no charge attack. I don't want to get... Yeah, this Lord is wrecking us. Yeah, this is a problem. Like, we can smash up all of these infantry, but... Oh shit, we need to sort out that artillery. Okay, that's... Oh. It's actually a bit of a problem. Go and sort that out. Try and keep fighting these guys away a little bit. Because yeah, we can all these infantry we can kill them no problem, right? It's just these like heroes that these heroes that actually are going to do some pretty bad damage to us potentially.
Kislev's noblest daughter.
It seems to have gone away. Oh shit, we didn't make it through that gap. I thought there was a gap there, but it's no longer there. We're working those halberds. They're anti-large as well. A little bit. I don't know if we should try and... Yeah, they got 3 lords. It's not bad news. Alright, we got there to that. Maybe if we just kill all their infantry, then they'll get army losses and we won't have to deal with... Might pop the physical resistance buff. The shield cat gives us 15% physical resist within the small AoE. So it's pretty good. Yeah, so these heroes are really destroying us. I don't know if it's gonna really work. Artillery's going to start firing and they'll wreck them. So this is kind of what we want. We want those units to start peeling off one by one so that these guys can just destroy anything that comes their way. Where are we going to lose some of these guys? Yeah, the artillery is starting to take them out. Once they get into range of the archers, it'll get there.
It is my duty. Repositioning. Yes. Seeking heresy. Patria. Go.
I'm going to try and get out of here. If we can just sort of cycle around in an orbit around the outside, hopefully we can avoid getting too many hits from their lords while keeping these guys sort of rounded up in a blob. But yeah, this is sort of how I intend to. This is a good test, because this is what I kind of want to do, because we're limited. We've only got about 19 patriarchs, so basically we can make like 3, maybe 4 stacks. You know, we've got 3 at the moment. We can only really make 3 or 4 stacks of these patriarch kind of doom stacks, but I don't know if they're actually strong enough to, like, you know, I don't know if they're really a doom stack when you've only got like 6 of them. She's getting fucked up. Yeah, we need to get her out top priority. We'll get her out first, and then we'll try and extricate the other 3. Well, I think we might be out now. One left in there. He's gonna help. See, the bears have got pretty decent mass, so they can kind of push out. Oh yeah, we're out, right. Okay, I think we're good now. Like, obviously their lords can still catch us, but when their lords are just 1v1ing us, it's not so dangerous. When they've got their whole like infantry blob packing us in, you can't like get away and stuff. And then their lords come and get on you as well. It's bad news. Oh shit, they've got their artillery back. Oh, right, we need to go and sort that out. Any allies yet? Yeah, we've got the dwarves of Cracker Drak, and we've got the vampires of Sylvania are all our allies, and we've recruited some of them as well. Halberd and LMP5 seems like an effective combination. Right, how close are these artillery? Oh, they're not quite in range yet, so that's alright. No, get out of there. Let's try and maximize the amount of damage we do to them now. Ah shit, these infantry are like throwing us over. I wonder if we could just kill this guy by himself, maybe. Yeah, we'll get her out of there. We need to go and chase down. Alright, it's getting a bit hectic. Too much infantry. Let's drop a little one of those to give a goodbye. Ah, they dodged it. Yeah, we've got to actually be tanking them with the blob quicker they were. I don't know, I think this is like too much still for our unit to heal, to deal with, so we're gonna have to... Shit. Ah, I shouldn't have... Yeah, now we're stuck in here again. Bad news. Well, if we bring him down by himself, that might be alright. I mean, we need to bring these guys out. We need to bring them up to about here, I think. Yeah, he needs a rest. These guys that are unmounted, they don't have as much armor, but they're possibly better at tanking. He's faster than us, unfortunately, on his normal horse. Hey John, how you going, man? Yeah, sorry for the late night. Swiss guards use silenced MP5s. Well, I wasn't talking about the Swiss guard. I was talking about the Landsknets, the mercenaries. But yeah, I guess like modern Swiss mercenaries probably do use. Are these MP5s? I thought they used. They just had pistols. I need to get him out of there. How much? Oh shit, we wasted too much ammunition. Oh, we'll hold that. Okay. Bro, he needs to get the hell out of there. Alright, need to kill this lord. If we can kill this one. The others are on foot, so at least they're not as maneuverable. They're probably even more dangerous, but at least they're not as maneuverable. Yeah, we're getting him. We're getting him. Do we have a Taurus? Yeah, we got a Taurus. Nice, bro. This is plus 40 melee attack. Now they should be able to shred this guy. You're our last line of defense. You can chill back there. Actually, no, you can drop your heal first, and then you can fuck off. We got him or what? Oh yeah, he's getting fucked off. Good. Actually, you can chase him off. He's gonna be just too fast for us, so we're not gonna be able to get him. But we can chase him off with this guy. Oh yeah, nice impact damage. See that? Just chunked him. Alright, you chase him off the battlefield. Everyone except for you. No, maybe we shouldn't chase him off. Maybe we should let him come back so we can kill him again. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's coming after us now. This guy needs to get out as well. Yeah, Tor's back up again. You got him? Where is he? Did you get killed? Oh, there he is. He's right up again. This one needs to get out of there as well. These guys should be able to sort that out. They have fully tactical backup. Oh, okay, do they? Alright, nice. Yeah, because I've seen, because they've got their normal, like, Swiss Guard uniforms that have got the cool, like, colourful, all the cool, colourful stuff going on that's reminiscent of the Landschnitz, like we were talking about. But then they also have these, like, just, like, light blue uniforms that are just their, like, kind of more standard military uniforms. They're still a bit more, like, I don't know, like, flowery than you would expect from, like, a modern military, but... Oh, here we go, they're about to break. Let's get our archers up to try and mop up a little bit. Oh, what are they? Oh, they're out of any blob left? Oh, they wrecked that guy. About to get Tor's buff up again. Yeah, everything's about to shatter, I think. So we're doing alright. I believe the infantry one's in here, but take this guy out at some point. Another heal. Okay, it's nice, they're still blobbing around that, so that's good. We can get this down to 9. That wipes out the unit, that'll be good. Oh, they're shattered? Oh yeah, they're all fucking up. Cool. Just gotta get like one more. Ah, we can get it. It's okay. Try and just get everything onto something. Actually, we get this guy to kill him. There's another infantry lord. Just get everyone to just kill as much as they can. That'd be great. I don't think that we're as fast as they are, but I don't know if we're significantly faster than them, but
Mistress of ice.
The orthodoxy endures! Slice them open!
Ogre Mercs allowed? Yeah, Ogre Mercs are allowed for sure. Oh yeah, Ogre Mercs. Good call, Richard. I totally fucking forgot about that. We need to get Ogre Mercs in like every one of our armies immediately, because that's an extra unit that we can have. Because otherwise we're limited to 4 units. Well, yeah, 4 units plus whatever we've got in our... Actually, this guy might be able to hunt this guy down. That'd be good.
Go! Go!
What's the most dangerous? Oh, we'll get that. We'll kill that lord. If we can kill 2 of their lords, the other one, the horse-mounted one, we couldn't catch him, but he was, you know, he was on pretty low health.
Priest of Kislev!
Yeah, we could get a smidge more healing on some of these guys, but
Obey! Obey!
yeah, I suppose we may as well do that. At least get their health up. Rickard Hertzler? What the fuck? Oh, this is the leader of the garrison. That was maybe. Sure what's going on there, but...
The orthodoxy endures! Yes!
Yeah, I don't know why they keep losing their targets. It's kind of annoying. Because like I've issued targets to all of these guys. None of them are in guard mode, but they're still like somehow managing to, you know, stop moving. Yeah, I'm just trying to get these kills on these guys and just trying to get top off the heals slightly on that
The
one,
blizzard comes.
Patriarch!
that one, that one, and that one.
Bringer of penance!
Hero Doomstacks is so boring to watch. Well, you're shit out of luck then, John. Sorry, buddy. This whole campaign is based around heroes. There might be sometimes, there'll be some garrison battles where I don't have any heroes, like defensive garrison battles, and I might end up having to, like in like late game when I just run out of heroes, I might have to have armies with just a lord and 4 allies and an ogre mercenary. So it's probably going to be going with multiple stacks with just like 5 units in it, just like 4 foreign allies and 1 ogre. But once I get, you know, once I run out of heroes to spread into my armies, then the crap stacks are going to have to be... Look at this guy, he just keeps fucking stopping his target. He's not in defensive stance. Like, why does he keep doing it?
Pain is duty!
Right, I might need to get these guys to help.
Yes!
You keep charging him, get a few more kills. You, hurry. Kill this dude.
I must! Yes! Patriarch!
Oh, we got him, we got
By
him.
the Ford!
Right, we'll gang, let's team up on this guy.
Dies. For Kislev!
Sure, we should bring the tall guy because he'll be able to buff our melee attack in case we're gonna lose or whatever.
Seeking heresy! Patriarch!
Oh yeah, that's a good hit. A veritable hit.
Follow the bell!
Hey Ringo, how you going, man? 1 bull per army won't make a big difference usually, but this is the kind of run it might help a lot. Yeah, I think it could help a lot. That's a really good suggestion. Thanks for reminding me. I totally forgot. Luckily you can add K-track capacity anyway. No, I can't. No, I can't get any more capacity because I've currently got like 3 or 4. I think I own 4 territories, right? So I could build a Patriarch building in all 4 of those to get +4 capacity. But I currently have 19 Patriarch capacity. You know what I mean? So I've got to take over another 15 regions and build Patriarch buildings in every single one of them before I can get even 1 more Patriarch. So basically the amount of Patriarchs we've got now is it. We aren't going to get any more Patriarchs. Maybe if we make it like super late game, you know. But yeah. Trying to get there's a smidge of healing. It doesn't make a big deal really, but
Patriarch! Go! Go! Repositioning! Observe my location. Victory of moving. It is my
Trying to
turn.
get a bit more healing on these guys.
I go with reverence. Yes. Bring out a pennant.
He's got another heal on him. This guy. Beautiful.
The orthodoxy endures. Priest of Kislev.
What are we trying to do? Just get this guy to full. We're gonna fight another battle, but it's just gonna be against the remnants of these guys, so they should be like super weak. Just a smidge more health there. Alright, good. Even Vikings wear colorful clothing, and how many flowery motifs on them. That is not badass for a movie, so we'll never see it. Well made. Yeah, but I think you can do it in a cool way. Like if you look at like some of those TV shows and movies about like the Renaissance, like the Borgia, I think it's called, and there's another one about like the Doge of Venice and stuff. It's obviously that's a little bit later, only a little bit later though. You know, start of the gunpowder era and stuff like that. But it's actually no, that's still would they have had Langshness around that time? Anyway, point is, it's got this really cool like kind of like I don't know what the art style is called, but there's this certain art style. It's kind of like dark and there's a lot of like flesh and also like colors and black and I don't know, like kind of like I don't know, like you know, like the Sistine Chapel. How like kind of like that, but like a bit more like the shadows are darker and stuff. Anyway, there was a good show about like the War of the Roses in England, and it had that sort of art style. So it had like the bright colors, but also the really blacks, and it makes it like gritty sort of. I feel like you can still do it gritty, but have the colors as well. Yeah, I'll take that little bit of replenishment. Okay, so now taking the castle should be a lot easier because they've only got the slightest little garrison. And luckily we've got siege attack over because of Kraken Drax grudge throwers. Dark Germanic, Gothic, maybe, yeah, not sure. The baggy pants, yeah, the baggy pants are awesome. Yeah, no, like those aren't the Ogre Mercenaries, even though Ogre Bulls aren't that great, like that just increases our total forces by like 20% in the late game. You know, like every army instead of having 4 units will have 5. So it's a pretty big deal. I'd probably use them as like Triarii, you know, so I'd probably have like 3 units of archers, 1 unit of artillery, and have ogres behind the artillery, so that like when it all kicks off, the ogres can come forward and just try and, you know. Thanks, Ildra. I will take care of Stilgar's hunters. You have my word. How many Vamps units? I've only got 1 Vampire unit at the moment. We can get more though. We had some severe money problems before, so I wasn't really trying to recruit that much stuff because we're poor. But now now we're rich, so because we had the rifts. We won the rift lottery. Well, it's not really a lottery. It's like every time the rift's open, you get rich. That's just how it works. But yeah, we had our rifts, so we're all good with cash now. Our money problems are over. Yeah, it's a bit like that. This game's a bit kind of easy, like in that way. Like as soon as all you got to do is like your economy can be complete trash. All you got to do is survive until turn 35, and then you're rich. Or you know, or whenever you finish getting your rifts done. Doesn't really matter whether you go to Khorne's realm, whether you go to SLAANESH's realm and take a bribe, or if you just farm the rifts. Either way, you know, you end up getting heaps of cash. In this one, we managed to go to SLAANESH's realm, get like a heap of cash, and go and farm like 25 different rift armies as well. So we made big dollars. I think we came out with 150 grand after all that, so that was pretty good. I'll get that healing back up. Oh, yeah, these towers are pretty good. Just need to get out of their way ASAP.
Scots, get moving!
Might just leave these guys here to take some casualties. Oh, we've got to look after these
My location.
hussars. These dwarves might have to take a hit for us.
Aetria,
I'm gonna protect the artillery.
Warlords.
Yeah.
Mistress of ice.
Pain is duty. Artillery ready.
Nearly out of line of fire.
Priest of Kislev.
Here we go. Oh, he's their lord. We're going to kill him instantly. We just need to pop our paws.
Kislev.
Reap the whirlwind, mofo. Slay him. These guys have all got like 100 and... What's their melee tech? 66. It's not that high.
Priest of Kislev.
Have they got tools on? Yeah, they got tools on. Fuck, their melee tech must have been shit to start with.
Kislev's noblest daughter. I am the Tempest.
By the Orthodox.
Right, you guys are taking enough damage now.
Take it home. Bring out a penance.
I was trying to basically get healed up before the end of the battle. They're pretty strong. Even with just, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 of them. Even with just 6 guys, it's pretty strong.
Orthodoxy and
I'm just trying to see how we can lure it down even more. If we can get it down to 5 instead of 6. We can get this down to 5, that gives us 1. And I think the other one's already 5. We get the 8 down to 4, 5, that's 3, so we can have 4. Maybe we could go like 3 healers and 1 Taurs in each army. Getting Vargolf could be cool. Actually, that's a good call. We've got like archers and stuff like that. If we could get like tier 4, tier 5 units, especially ones that like regenerate and stuff, then we could actually kind of have some doom stacks. Like we had like 4 Vargolfs, like in an army. That'd be pretty good. Especially if they had, we had all disciplined. Well, we're only gonna have like 4 or 5. It doesn't make that much difference. But yeah, we have like 4 or 5 disciplined patriarchs in there, and then they can
Mother Winter's child.
it is my path. The 4 as 1.
and then they'd raise the, because the main problem with Vargolfs is they've got low leadership, so you can heal them. No, I don't think we can heal undead without healing. Maybe we can. Actually, I haven't even tried that. Do the patriarchs AoE heal undead? If it does, that'd be sweet. Oh, you don't know? We'll test it out. Like, I believe it shouldn't, because like normal healing, like with the Law of Life, doesn't work on undead. So I believe that the correct rule would be for it to not work, but it seems likely that they might have overlooked it. No, it seems like there's a chance they might have overlooked it. Van Hostem's pretty good. We've already got one for one of our armies, but we could get one for this army as well, which would be nice. We'll just occupy, straight up occupy, so we don't do too much damage. Yeah, that's good. 2 magic items.
Ice witch.
We don't recruit any Kislevite units in this, so we never need any recruitment buildings. Get rid of that. I'll probably get rid of this as well and build growth, but since it's already built, I think it costs about 2,000 gold or 3,000 gold to get this up. Like, we may as well keep it. We're up to 484. We want to kind of stop getting any more. We want to stop getting any more followers after a certain point, so that we can like freeze this until the last possible moment. Because ideally we want Kataryn to build up everything for us in Kislev, and then we just return triumphant at the end and be like, we still have the love of the common people. So, okay, so
Will of the blizzard.
I'm going to colonize. We're going to take a huge hit of 232 dudes out of our army.
An extension of the ice court.
So army's going to be quite weak. I'm just a bit worried there could be an army right here. Oh yeah, we need a rename for this patriarch as well. So if anyone's got like a lore appropriate name. Do you think they'll ever add the Ancient Widow to Warhammer 3? I don't know. No idea, man. Yeah, sorry. What is the Ancient Widow, by the way? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Is that a character, like a legendary lord type character, or? I'm always yeah. If anyone like, I'm always interested in you know, lore and characters from the Warhammer universe and stuff. I've read quite a few of the Warhammer novels. I haven't played that much Warhammer. I mean, I started playing Warhammer like, I don't know, like 35 years ago or something, you know. No, probably not that long actually. Probably like 28 years ago. Yeah. But I stopped. You know, I stopped playing. I only played it for a few years, and after that, I was always been obsessed by the lore and the background. But yeah, I just never really kept up with the actual hobby. I don't know if we need quartermaster as urgently now. I think we really need stronger. We need more battle power. Like, we need to be stronger in fights. What we can do is, if we get tier 4 buildings, we can increase our Frost Maiden capacity. So that could be pretty good. I've read Horus Rising, and I've read about, I don't know, 5 or 6 of the other Horus Heresy books. I've read the Dark, is it Dark Mechanicus or Mechanicus or Titanicus? I've got Titanicus and Dark Mechanicus. I don't know, one of them is Horus Heresy. And I've read 2 of the Dark Angel, the first 2 Dark Angels novels in the Horus Heresy. I've read the first like 3, I think, like Horus Rising, whatever it was, Blight of the Eisenstein. Yeah, I've read like the first 3, and then I've read the 2 Dark Angels ones, Titanicus, or no, Dark Mechanicus, whichever one it was. And I've got the one about the Thousand Suns, which is apparently super good, but I haven't actually finished it yet. I'm halfway through a bunch of novels. I'm halfway through that. I'm halfway through Zombie Slayer, the Gotrek and Felix book. I'm halfway through Sword of Vengeance, is the one I'm kind of probably going to finish first, which is like about the Empire and SLAANESH.
Such power, such elegance.
Wait, which one of these guys is our replenisher? One of these guys got replenish. I like to have like one guy get replenished first, and he's like the guy that I always level up last. Oh, no, we don't have a replenisher. That's awkward. 1 skill point. This guy's only got 1 as well, I guess. Alright. This guy is like first in line. Dazia Ungol. Not a rename yet. He's a replenisher guy. We'll try and get that maxed out as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm not gonna like do all their levels all the time because it's a bit tedious. That'll do. Battle of Kalth. I don't think I've read Battle of Kalth now.
Sister.
I've been at it for a year now. I'm 42 books in. You're 42 books into the Horus Heresy, or 42 books into core to 140k lore in total?
Frostweaver. I am the storm.
Yeah, I like Nuln, Talabheim, and Hergig. If you get all 3 of these, it's like you've got this cool, like, you know, cool like trinity of places. We're still not at war with Talabeklan, so we could potentially make them an ally. Unless they're at war with the Vamps. No, they're not at war with the Vamps. We're at war with the same. We've both got the same enemies, Hockland and Wissenland. But we can't make an alliance with them because they don't have... We can make an alliance with them, but they don't have any capital, so it's kind of a bit pointless. I guess Wolfenburg... I mean, Ostland would be the natural... With 3, yeah, maybe we can...
You have friends in high places now.
22,000 gold to make an alliance with them. Should I just do it? Because then we could get some Empire cannons and stuff. I know we've got grudge throwers already, but... Maybe I'll just give them a gift. I'll just give them some gifts.
This is my right.
We just throw some money around.
For Mother Kislev.
Alright, we'll do that. We'll see how that goes. If we can get a cheap alliance with them, that could be right. Does it help to have one guy with level 1 replenished, one with level 2, one with level 3, or is only the highest level count? Remember some army buffs working like that in 1 or 2. Hey Rob Glenn, no, it's like in battle buffs work like that. So if you've got like an AoE buff that buffs everyone's melee defense or something, like if you got for Minotaurs, like in the Beastmen armies, that it works like that with their in-battle abilities. But Siegfriedhof should be fairly safe now. I think we could probably almost level that up. But no, we'll go for tier 4 first. But no, yeah, short answer is no, it doesn't work like that, and it doesn't take the highest one either. It takes whichever one you've updated most recently. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you've got a replenish guy, you basically want to always level up your replenish guy last. I'm just going to move these guys out of here. We're going to take attrition. Fuck, that sucks. Actually, no, fuck it, we're going to risk it. So if there's an army here that's going to attack us, and they trap us in here, it could be really bad, but I'm taking a risk. You know, if there's a full stack here, I don't know, maybe it could be hard, but we're going to be a defensive siege enough. We've got our army here, so we can relieve it, and, you know, it should be fine, I think. But yeah, I'm hoping that there's no army here that's going to attack us, and we can get this sweet replenishment, get these guys back up again. Steel Guys Hunters, there they are, still alive. Well, the Iron Drakes haven't got a rename yet. Oh yeah, so Merloan, did you actually have a rename in this? Not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that you do have a key rename. Let's just check. Have a quick check. There's no Merloans in here. Do you want to have a so you can either have a patriarch, or you can have one of these, like one of these units. These guys are unique because I can never build any more Kislev units. So the Grim Brigade, that's what he's already renamed.
The ice goals.
Dash is Kossars, and then we've got 2 more units of Kossars that don't have a rename. So those 2 guys are like, they're pretty in high demand, I feel like. Well, it's supply and demand. There's only ever going to be 2, so, you know. I feel like we should give you one of those guys. So yeah, do you want to be mortal or immortal? Basically, if you're a Kossar, then you'll be mortal. You'll have a chance of dying, but the glory will be so much better, you know. Or you can be a immortal Kossar, a mortal patriarch. Those are your choices. All right, cool. I think we're done. We're done here. Oh no, we got Kostaltyn still to move. Okay, so yeah, those 2 stacks are in charge of defending the homeland. Kostaltyn is over here just wiping out shit. So we just deleted Miao Ying last time. Currently the mission is to crusade against Zeech. So we're trying to wipe out Kairos. We've taken out 2 of his settlements here, and we just wiped out Miao Ying on the way through, just incidentally. We'll take out these filthy Kurgan, just for some extra money and XP. Staunch line of sticks, indeed. Yeah, so with those army abilities, well, they're called army actions or something. I think they're called, maybe. Yeah, it's only the most so this is like plus magic find chance, plus movement rate for the army, plus replenish for the army, etc. Basically, if you've got a whole bunch of them, you level them up. Whichever one you level up last is the one that's army buff will use. Or if you have one of your heroes leave the army and then rejoin, it will refresh to that hero. So I believe that's how it works. Unless it's changed in Warhammer 3, that's how it worked in Warhammer 2. Alright, we'll do the same thing as last time, basically. Well, no, we'll just hide these guys. So we don't want these guys to get involved in the fighting. We're just going to doomstack it. Now, we don't want to mess with this hill, though, because sometimes if you run down these hills, you can insta-die, which is pretty shit. So we're trying to avoid that. Oh, I guess we could run up the hill. Just don't run down it. I think it's running down it that... But I think it's like, if you go too fast, you can sort of like go off here and then fall. And if you take fall damage, you just instantly die. So I'm not sure, but I assume that means if you're going up, then we can't get the insta-death. Are you planning to add Cathay faction to your roster of allies? Maybe. Not the major ones, because we're going to wipe out Miao Ying and the Iron Dragons, because they're heretics. So basically, the deal is that the demons obviously are demons, so they're enemies of Kislev. The Katarina, we're going to confederate her, so she won't be a challenge for the Soul Race. And Miao Ying and Jia Ming are apparently heretics, so they have to be annihilated. And so that means that we're not actually going to do the Soul Race. We're just going to kill all the other factions that have access to the Soul Race, so that we can't, so they can't steal our stuff. And meanwhile, we're going to get all the demon weapons that we can possibly get to make Kostaltyn's patriarchs like undefeatable. So we've already got the Sword of SLAANESH. One of these guys is rocking Sword of SLAANESH. But yeah, one of these guys is rocking anyway. And we're going to go and get next rift. We're going to go get the 4 Horn weapons. So we're going to have like 5 demonic weapons in the one stack. Probably unnecessary, but fuck it, it's going to be cool. Oh yeah, we can just put speed these up a bit. Might send these guys to try and get a little bit of XP. Not that, hopefully they'll never need XP, but you never know. Some buffs. Where's their lord? There he is. Drop him. Get another Taurus ready to go. Ups down, I think. Okay. 1 second. I don't know if we could tell if the healing will work on the undead or not. Oh, actually, that's fine. You just stay there. We're gonna cast a heal on these undead and see if we can tell if they kind of get any healing from it.
Priest of Kislev, crush their skulls.
Okay, so I don't know. Check her heal. Someone's got heal. Check her heal. So so they've got the buff on them. Oh, okay, I got it. We'll drop a AoE on them. They shouldn't kill any entities. Hopefully, it would really suck if it does. Okay, yeah. See, they do a little bit of damage, right?
Yes, the orthodoxy endures. It is my duty. Go.
Oh yeah, the patriarch ability does work. We can heal undead. Sick. Okay, this is cool. This is it. Very cool. At least it's not like Fighting Fantasy where heals will damage it. Yeah, no. Okay, What's the most horrific unit that we could get into, I think? Hey, Snookong. Yeah, no. So we can't recruit any Kislev units. We can keep the ones we started off with. So we've got five units of basic tier 0 Kossars. That's the entirety of our Kislevite roster. We can't hire any new Kislevite guys. So we're never going to have any other Kislevite units apart from the like 5 units of Kossars that we've got. Are you still here, Merlon? Do you have a preference about which unit that you wanted to get? I think I want to give you one of the Kossars because they're more like unique. And fear of death is what makes life taste so sweet. You'll take the sweet cash.
Faithless, but worthless.
Okay, now we've actually got no quarrel with these Chaos Warriors, but I feel like if we have to go all the way over here to kill Tzeentch, it's going to be pretty boring if we don't like kill these Chaos Warriors on the way. I don't know about this army as well. I think that he's going to take Nangao probably and settle it. Something.
Denied. I serve only.
Yeah, wiping out Tzeentch is a nightmare. But if we can do it before...
The infant.
If we wipe out Tzeentch before they get that ability that makes them be able to freeze everybody, that would be pretty good. Very devout and pious indeed. Yeah, no, Kostaltyn's lost it. He's been driven mad, losing the love of the common people and being exiled from his beloved Kislev has made him go all twisted and stuff. Now he's just dead set on just getting power so that he can, you know, save Kislev. No one understands. He's like an inquisitor that's gone fully radical, and they're like using demon weapons and shit, and it's like, I'll harness the weapons of the enemy to defeat them and stuff, you know, he's like that kind of thing. Actually, I want to get these, I'll soften them up a bit first. Get these guys in. See if we can get a gold chevron on it. Pretty good.
Feel the breeze. The power of winter.
Oh. Actually, we can get some XP. You can still get XP on them. 12, 25. Yeah, 25. That looks good.
Obey the bear. We need food. I obey your order.
What are we up to? 8731. Okay, so yeah, we got a little bit of XP, not much. These are our pet Cryptoras, trying to like level them up. So yeah, I think we're gonna go for like, I don't know, I've got like a little self-imposed rule that we're not gonna have Kostaltyn only deals in absolutes now, exactly. Yeah, Kostaltyn, I mean, sorry, so the Kostaltyn's loyal Kossars, they'll just follow him. Like, the Kossars don't have any like morality or anything. They're just like they're just loyal to Kostaltyn. So they'll like march alongside undead, whatever. They don't care. They just assume it's some of Kostaltyn's like holy summonings or something. You know, whatever. It's fine. They're not worried. They're not bothered. But I've got like a bit of a self-imposed rule that we can't have any dwarves. We can't have any dwarven allies in the same army as undead, because they won't fly.
I am Kostaltyn.
Yeah, we'll wipe these guys out as well, get some more money. Dinos would be awesome if they build dino building in my game. They only had croc scores at tier 5. Yeah, that's what a few people have said, that you can only get croc scores and skinks. I think Dash or maybe it was somebody else, or maybe it was more than one person, was saying that it's actually limited number of units. So it doesn't matter what buildings they've got, even if they've got all the tier 5, you know, buildings to build Storuses and ancient Stegodons and all that kind of stuff. It still won't let you recruit any of those. Like, it just limits the ones that you can recruit. So yeah, it'd be interesting. I'd like to see somebody confirm that 100%, that like they can confirm that they can actually see the building that the AI's got and it says it can recruit the units, but they can't actually recruit it. But yeah, from a couple of people have told me that that, yeah, even if they have the buildings, they still will only give you, like, certain things. Now, we want to keep these guys out of the line of fire, ideally. Is there a forest we can hide them in or something? Oh, yeah.
Purity! The Orthodoxy's will!
Fire mages, maximum purge unclean. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that we want to do. So we can borrow armies, right? And you can, and a couple of people have noted that if you borrow an army and it's got like an immortal hero in it, you get the hero killed, and then when the hero goes wounded, then you get rid of the army, and then when the hero comes back, he just comes back into your forces. So you can actually get foreign heroes, and you can like level them up and all that good stuff. So, you know, that would be pretty sweet.
Yes! Serve without question! Rise of Ulsan! I am risen! Patriarch!
Only you limited to 4 units from an army. I think, isn't it 4 units per army? Or is it 4 units total? I think it's 4 per army. Yeah. I was actually just realizing that before, because I wanted to get the Empire as allies, but then I realized, like, well, we've already got the dwarves, so we can just get more dwarves, really. We don't really need Empire. But, I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to have themes, you know, have some Empire guys in there. Maybe we should have like defensive forces that are made up of Empire because they're like local troops. Should we sack and keep going? I think we can sack and keep going. It's just going to be faster. It's like we're going to take some attrition. Oh, we got a Tormentor Sword. Tormentor Sword's really nice for doom stacks like this. Yeah, so if we just sack and keep going, at least we're going to get there quicker. We're going to take some attrition, but it's alright. We might be, if we can like sack this and then keep going to the next one, that would be good. Alright. I'll just check the quick deals. So Western provinces want to be friends with us, but I think we're going to wipe them out later, so I might...
Together we shall maintain order and balance.
I might start sacking up to these guys. Oh yeah, money is good. I like money.
Harmony is attained.
Yeah, so we got some nice trade income happening now.
Brave. Aye.
Fire and metal!
Oh, we've already got. Oh yeah, we took a trade agreement with them. We have to cancel that at some point if we're going to start killing them.
Frost Weaver.
Ready.
Kislev.
In Orsan's holy name, you must suffer and die!
With the tier 1 outpost, you can recruit anything that's in the city that your outpost is in. If you get a tier 3 outpost, you can recruit whatever they can recruit anywhere, like global recruitment. Ogres. Okay, well, I didn't ask for this war against the ogres, but I'll damn well finish it. That's for sure. I was going to have to make up a roleplay excuse for why we were going to kill the ogres, but I guess now I don't have to worry about it. He refused to meet me. He refused to meet me. Well, actually, no, he just attacked me, actually. Technically. Yeah, so next time we post up in a city, hopefully at the end of next turn, we'll try and get 3 more undead allies in here. I wonder if, I kind of feel like if we get 4 of these crypt ghouls, because they regenerate as well, right? Then we can like make like a doom stack out of a blob, like with the patriarchs and these guys in a big blob. I mean, it's probably not going to be that great, but it might be alright. It'd be good if we ran out of winds of magic. We'll put them into this forest here.
Supreme Patriarch
shit, that's not really too close. Yeah, so this army is like pretty much the Doom stack. It's like pretty... No, I wouldn't say it's indestructible, but it's like, you know, pretty strong. Don't really have to worry about any of this basic shit. If we go up against like you know, a full army of the Bloodthirsters or something, like then we're gonna have some severe problems. Like it's just like up to a certain point it's sort of indestructible, but then if we get something that's like way too tough, then it's not gonna be indestructible anymore, you know? Basically. I'd like to get some more XP on these guys, but I don't know if it's really viable. Let's vacuum up some of these guys. Catch him. There's not. Love Rome. Oh, yeah, I was wondering if anyone was getting the. I was wondering if anyone was going to get the reference there, Night Heaven. I realized that like actually no one was going to get the reference, and I would just think, why the fuck is he saying that? He sounds like a retard. But yeah, I'm glad that somebody got it. Plus gives you an excuse to go into their territory and hire some mercenaries. If I'm at war with the Ogre faction, can I still hire their mercenaries? I can't, can I? I have to be friendly with them, don't I? We need to keep them. Interesting. It was a really good show. I'm so sad that it got ended before its time. Like, it's one of those. It's just the potential, you know. I always wonder like how amazing it could have been if they'd done the full 5 seasons that they originally planned. Because yeah, season 1 was just how it was supposed to be, but then season 2 was actually basically a condensed version of seasons like 2, 3, 4, and 5, all like merged into one, just to like fast forward through the storyline, you know. And like everything happens sort of like major events happen super fast, and everything changes. Like with season 2, it's like almost every episode there's like a massive time lapse between like the episodes. It's like you're just zipping through history kind of thing. Not every episode maybe, but.
Thine right is mine.
But yeah, it's all pretty awesome.
I am Kostaltyn.
I am Kostaltyn. Oh, these guys are not in range of each other. That's interesting. Well, technically we don't really need to kill those guys necessarily. Like our mission here isn't really to kill these guys. We're just trying to get to the other side so that we can kill the Kairos. They had to cancel the show because the set burned in a fire. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Yeah, yes. And so technically, if we could get an ally, if we get an alliance with the Empire, and then borrow an army from them, that's got a fire mage in it, and then if the fire mage is like immortal. Actually, that's a good point. If you borrow an army that's got heroes in it, and the heroes level up, can you level them up? Like, do you get to spend their XP?
Yes. There. Now.
It is done. Go with honor.
Infidels die.
Yeah, has anyone had much experience with the borrowing armies feature in the There's some complex battlefield tactics here. I hope you guys picked up on all the subtleties there.
By the orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth!
There are some marauders. They're not even like worth killing, I don't think. Oh, this lord might be worth killing. I'm sure the experience works now where you actually get like the full experience from killing the lord, or you only get the last, like you only get the percentage based on how much health that you killed on him, I think, or something like that. Get in, boys. What about blue now? 9107. What up to now? No, oh yeah, they got 500 XP out of that. That's pretty good. I think they might have maxed out. Yeah, I think they've hit their cap already. Yeah, I think there's only like, you're only allowed to get like 250 XP or something. There's like a cap. You can't do anything with the heroes or lords you borrow since you can't open their character panels. Yeah, that's right. I knew that actually. Yeah, you're right. But you can trade their items indirectly. You can like go into another character that doesn't have an item and then select an item that they've got to steal all their gear. That's pretty cool. Doesn't work for the foreign heroes in the caravans. No, I don't think it works. Well, you can steal their things. Yeah, but if you steal their army, if you steal their hero, maybe you can't level them up actually. I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone's confirmed whether you can level them up or not. But it's a different mechanic to like leveling them up in the caravan. It's not. I don't know if it's meant to be intended. Probably not even meant to be intended, but yeah. So we can't actually make it there. But I don't really want to fuck around with this. I want to just get onto it, get on with it. I'm just gonna like. Oh, these guys are neutral. Okay, cool. So we can just run through their shit. Okay, and then yeah, we're onto Kairos's lands over here. So he should be down to 8 lands now, I think. I think he had 10 to start with, unless he's recaptured more stuff now. Where is he? There he is. He's down to 8, so we only got 8 more territories to take out. He's strength rank 2, but you know, that's fine.
Welcome to my realm.
Oh yeah, so if you've got with the outpost that we've got now, we can just recruit whatever's in the local garrison. Yeah, so if you get the tier 2, then it provides allied recruitment of selected units from the faction's global recruitment. So yeah, this is just like whatever's in the local recruitment that you can recruit in that province, whereas this is global. So you can, if you get tier 2, you can recruit everything that they can recruit anywhere in the world. So that's pretty cool. And this gives you global recruitment and it makes it cheaper. See, it says minus 50% allied recruitment cost outside of friendly territory. Do any of these, is there anything that you can do to reduce the cost when you're in friendly territory? Nice one, Richard. If you figure that out, then I will give you a science badge. I will give you an honorary, the highest honor that I can bestow, the vaunted science badge.
The ice cold.
We shall converse. Kislev.
All right. We don't have any. We haven't managed to get anything anywhere with Katarina. She's a cold woman. She's a cold woman. She doesn't like us still. Even though look at all the many things that we've done to gain favor. We've got treaties. We've gone to war with their enemies. The Alliance of Order. Well, that sounds evil. She's not aloof though. Yeah, we got the outpost going. I want to get some more vampire heroes. Once we take over this settlement, we might stop off to get some more vampire, not heroes, vampire lords. Yeah, might give some healing potions to some of these other guys as well. So yeah, I found the healing potions actually really handy. Even though we've got like massive heals, yeah, it's just kind of handy to have it as well. Don't need the thing rod. It's pretty good, I guess. Tormentor sword. Yeah, we want some Tormentor swords. Actually, no, that'd be better on one of the combat guys, I think. I think we'll go with a Tor.
Glory be to Orson!
It's like gearing up. It's like a gearing up montage. These guys just putting on all their stuff. Going into beast mode. Two swords of bloodshed. Alright, nice.
Supreme Petria!
They could just chill there and get some more level ups, maybe.
Ice
We can take her gig, add another capital to our
Make them the ice
regions.
goals.
They made the autotide official. Yeah, that's right. They've made the autotide official. They've just lent into it. They're just going with it. So yeah, the Alliance of Order is now a rogue army. It sounds like it's basically the it's like they've studied like what do players fear the most. It's like we know what you fear most, and then they've created the Alliance of Order rogue army just to like instill that deep-seated terror of the Autotide that all Dark Elf players fear. I was watching a little bit of Legend of Total War's Empire stream last night. It was making me want to play Empire. I think I'm gonna play some 1 or 2 soon, but I think I'm gonna play Dark Elves. Alright, we'll just hide our loyal guys in the forest. Is there a forest? Oh, shit, it's in a forest. Alright. I guess we'll do the same thing as we could. There's a blind spot here, isn't there? I think if we come in here, there's a blind spot. They don't. Oh shit! I didn't check their army. They don't have any artillery, do they? They have artillery. It's gonna be not fun.
Satisfy the grudge!
Give us Marathi streams. I don't know about Marathi. I think I like. I was thinking about doing a Malice Darkblade no recruitment campaign. Okay. This house. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yes, there's a definite blind spot.
I you command.
I reckon we're probably safe here. Just set up there.
On the way.
What if she can reach? Not quite. Yeah, it's weird. Like as soon as you get to the doors, they just abandon the walls. Like they just don't. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like the AI knows that holding the walls sucks, so it won't even do it.
Aye! Down!
Amazing orthodoxy!
It is done.
Drag the axe!
As we get through this gate, can somebody kill the gate or what? Oh, there we go. We got a couple hits on it. Let's go. Drop it. It's got 100 health left. Fuck, somebody just hit it. Boom. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Turns out migrating Kostaltyn might be the way to go. Migrating Kostaltyn's pretty good. Hey, Sheltonius. Yeah, I feel like if you stay in Kostaltyn's starting area, it's a bit difficult because you got the demons and everything coming down from the north and all that. But yeah, if you migrate south into the middle of Empire territory, you've got all these soft targets around you, so you can just pretty much carve out a big chunk of the Empire, no problem. Meanwhile, if you don't ally with Katarina, she'll become quite strong. So she's got 10 settlements in my campaign. Because she's sort of, it's a weird one because she's sort of, yeah, Kostaltyn's really easy basically if you migrate because Kostaltyn is not friends with Katarina. The AI doesn't seem to have that like anti-player bias against her like you normally would. Like normally if you play a good guy, then the other good guys will get bashed because it kind of like skews the difficulty in terms of making the other, you know, like if you play like Empire, then the dwarves will normally die and the orcs will win. Oh, they've sort of changed the balance now, but there is like a bias type of thing, you know. But yeah, anyway, long story short, because Katarin's kind of like Kostaltyn's enemy, like she doesn't seem to get a bias against her. She still seems to do pretty well. At least up until this point, she's going strong. But even though Katarin kind of hates your guts, if you beat her in the race to get the most supporters, then you get to just instantly confederate all of her stuff. So basically, you just go south, take over the entire empire, let Katarin take over all of Kislev, and then around turn like 60, you just confederate her, get all her stuff as well, and then you own basically quarter of the map. Then that's my like template for if you wanted to play a hard out, conquering everything and winning kind of Kislev campaign. That's not really what I'm doing necessarily right now, but yeah, that's probably what I would suggest. The order, too bad. The Alliance of Order generally spawns in an order race border and attacks order instead. Yeah. That's okay. Zarkan is a Slaanesh demon. Okay, so you reckon if I'm playing Malice, then I'm basically playing Marathi because Zarkan's a Slaanesh demon, so it's all good. We'll just go for the Occupy again. Try and keep it as intact as possible.
I switch.
Alright, so our new little heartland of Hergig, Talabheim, and Nuln. This is my favorite area in the whole map. Because you've got 3 capitals, all walled cities, all within 1 day's march of each other. So if you've got one army somewhere around here, you have one army in Nuln, somebody attacks Hergig, bang, you're over there, you take them out. If, you know, somebody else attacks Null, bam, over there, take him out, you know? So one, you know, you have this, like, really powerful empire, really, because you can get all these to tier 5, right? So you have, like, 3 tier 5 settlements all right next to each other and just have, like, 1.5 stack can basically protect all of them, you know? So, yeah, it's pretty cool. I really like it. And then if you want to expand from there, then you can have Beckhaven and Wurtbad, like I've got. So now we've got, like, 5 settlements that are all within, like, 2 turns of each other. You can take Wolfenberg as well, but I kind of, like, usually keep friends with them and keep them as a buffer to the north. But yeah, eventually you take them as well, and, you know, and whatever else. But yeah, but like, just say you take, like, just say you took Altdorf, right? Then you could have, like, Altdorf, and then up this way, the nearest capital's, like, way over here, or the other nearest capital's here. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's like 2 days march just gets from Altdorf, or maybe 3 even gets from Karaxiflin to Altdorf. And then from Altdorf to Nuln over here, it's like 3 or 4 days march. From Altdorf to Hergig, it's like 3 or 4 days march. From Altdorf to Middenland, it's 3 or 4 days march. You know, so like all these capitals are fucking far away as fuck. Whereas here, like it's like half a day's march. You got 3 capitals altogether. Anyway, I just love this area. Just wanted to wax lyrical about that for a minute.
I switch.
Right, so Nuln is our sworn enemy now. Can't remember why we decided they were heretics, but definitely heretics. We're not really healed up yet, but I reckon we can probably handle it.
Follow the path.
Ooh, we got ogres.
I must hide my discomfort.
I don't know, maybe I hope I'm not getting overconfident, but I feel like we should be okay. Wish we weren't taking attrition.
Discretion must be employed.
Sister of Ice.
This army can actually recruit more units. Even though we're taking minus 4,000 per turn. Yeah, see, we're rocking minus 4,000 per turn, so it's like, as long as we keep conquering stuff, then it's all good. But if we run out of enemies, like, I don't know if we want to attack. See, Ostland's kind of giving us a buffer against Katarin, so I feel like Katarin's not really going to declare. Oh, actually, we're already in. Alright, we've got to go back and take out these dwarfs. Yeah, maybe if we swing back, push east, take out the dwarfs, get into this area, then we can keep funding our economy by just making war on people, which seems to work pretty well.
Keeper of Ice.
And then we won't need to, like, kill any more. I suppose we need to finish off this first. Yeah, we'll take out Hochland first. We'll gift Hochland's regions to Middenland. Try and make an alliance with Middenland if they're strong enough. Did we get an alliance with Marienburg? That was what I was trying to do last time.
All right.
So, greetings and...
Yes. Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
I just give these guys a bunch of gifts as well. He's doing like 4 large gifts. I think each one gives you plus 20. Yeah.
All right. So be it.
Marienburg is the biggest region. The strongest Empire faction at the moment.
Agreed.
Yeah, we're still pretty good. We're still doing alright. Got a good sized treasury. Yeah, that's right. We've still got like 40 turns or something before 30. Yeah, we still go for another 30 turns before we go broke. And we're making more than 4,000 in sack money and battle money every turn because we've got three armies active. This army, I'm a bit worried it's a little bit like not that strong, you know. And it's the same with this one, like a little bit. Like, they're stronger than everything around here at the moment, but they're not, you know, like, we could definitely conceivably run into something that we can't handle, is what I'm saying. Both of these are terrible. Don't want any of these. Yeah, they're both terrible.
Father Bear, forgive me for fraternizing with unbelievers.
I thought that was this guy calling me Father Bear. I thought he was calling me Father Bear. It's like that's a weird like kinky. It's like bear calling me Bear Daddy or something. Like what the fuck, dude? We've just got a trade agreement. It's not like fucking we're not engaged or anything. Well, it's just this just goes to show I was right not to build up that region. Yeah, we definitely need to sort this out. This dwarven problem's becoming it's becoming an issue. Hoagie's besieged by whom? Who dares besiege us? Oh shit, Ogres. Fuck, that's pretty serious.
The Snowbringer.
Alright, might just level up. We'll level him up last so we can get the replenish like I was saying. Actually, it doesn't really matter because we're going to get another level out of this probably, so. Man, we're just like one square away from getting bears. Alright, doesn't.
Weaver of the Frosts.
This could be rough because I don't know if the ogres take a huge amount of damage from our AoE spells, and I don't know if we can actually win this. Because because we don't take they don't take that much damage from spells, the ogres, and like the reason why we can cast like spells on ourselves is because single entities don't really take that much damage from those type of AoE spells, but because ogres have low entity counts, they don't really take that much damage even when they're blobbed up. We might be able to get into there and just make like a full like corner camp sort of situation. If we don't, I feel like we need to start off with the win, kind of, you know, like. Like, if we don't defeat them now, like, we're going to be on the back foot. And I think... shit, no, I thought... crap, I thought because we're attacking them, right? So they're going to be passive, they're not going to move. But then I just realized that they're all melee, so that we've got range superiority, so they're probably going to move. Like, yeah, they're certainly gonna move. So I was sort of thinking we could hide up in there and like use that as a choke point and blow them up. But that's not gonna work. We could just straight up corner camp. Fuck yeah, this is not good. Where's a forest that's near the edge of the map? There's a forest here, right? Okay, so... what we might do is... we'll put our artillery here. We'll have we don't really care too much about the garrison, I guess, so we'll put them there. We'll put our artillery here, like there. And then the artillery can get a few shots, and they can retreat off the battlefield. Should we put all these guys here? Yeah, we'll put them all here, and then we'll try and tank here with our heroes. And then hopefully the heroes can all just flee off the side of the battlefield. They probably won't. Yeah, this is not good. No, we'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll get this grudge thrower like right there. And we'll get our Kislev. There, get our dwarves there. Do all this crap in the front. We'll put him in the main group because we can heal him up.
Witch of the snow.
Maybe I'll just put him in a separate number so we know not to be too worried about him. Oh, they are in passive mode. Okay, cool. So because they're not attacking, we can actually maneuver around them. We'll just turn everybody's fire at will off. And then yeah, if we come up here, we should be able to get them to move around so that we can get into that little corner there. I don't know if that's actually better than the idea that I had the first time, but goblins take damage from AoE, ogres not so much. Yeah, that's pretty much my take on things as well. Yeah, so we're going to get around here and they're going to reline up like that direction instead. Because we've got fire at will off on this, then that shouldn't trigger them. Oh, they've got magic. What's he rocking? Greedy Fist increased cooldowns. That sucks. Oh man, he's got Bone Crusher, so he can do AoE on us as well. Like we can potentially assassinate him because our bears are pretty good at killing single entities. This is horrible. It's not gonna work out. It's not gonna be good. Yeah, I feel like we were actually better off up where we were before.
of Kislev.
Where the gale blows.
These guys aren't anti-large, are they? No. We could try going for the Sabertusk pack, but I don't know if it's going to be that great.
Guided by Hoarfrost. I go for Kislev.
The orthodoxy endures. I seek absolution. Slice them open. Yeah.
Alright, maybe we can take these guys out.
Patriarch. My faith is power. Bringer of penance. Patriarch. Yes. Retribution.
Alright, we got them. That's one unit down.
Patriarch.
Ah, because they routed, they don't.
Go.
Yeah, routing breaks them out of their frenzy.
Obey.
That sucks. Oh, then they're back into it again. Cool. Alright, we'll let them come to us.
Absolution. Pain is duty. Crush their skulls. Brutal penance. Spreading truth with reverence. Patriarch. It is my path.
They should rout again. They should rally again and come back and kill them again. Alright, we've got our full 100 wins. Oh, we've still got 20 more in reserve. That's cool. By the time we spend that 100, we'll get another 20 back.
Repositioning.
Ooh. Oh, they didn't come back. I thought they'd still be in rampage mode.
Patriarch.
Apparently not.
So I go.
Alright, maybe we can go and kill these
Follow the
ones.
line.
Feels really far away though. Let's wait for our just rest up a little bit. Took a fair bit of health damage there. So we have still haven't activated them. So we can keep like picking off units at the edges without them getting activated. Then yeah, we can slowly win that way, hopefully. I'm just not confident that our magic is going to be able to deal with all this. I think it might, but the more we can kill before we engage, the better. How much AP has this got? 33%? 36%, yeah. What are these guys rocking? 90 armor. Hmm. We got this, hopefully. Right, let's see if we can do the same to this other unit of... Oh. Here we go. Oh, I think we just activated them. Okay. I think it's all on now.
Priest of Kislev! It is righteous!
I don't know if I should start shooting now or... We could...
Strength in hold. Mother Winter!
The heretic dies! Or as one, speak! Obey! Obey!
Yeah, see this, the foot ones tank better than the mounted ones, even with the extra armor and everything.
I am the Tempest, the wind of winter.
Which is
The
unfortunate.
wind rises.
Patriarch! Seeking heresy! The orthodoxy endures! Observe my location! Patriarch moving!
Suffer the frosts.
Taking aim! Will do! Go! Go! Priest of Kislev!
Yeah, we fucked up with spreading these guys out. I needed to be in one blob. I think we're gonna go. I think we're doing alright though.
Patriarch! Hussars! March for Kislev! Kislevites moving! Sons of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy! Kislevites moving! I am risen!
It was missed.
Yes! It is
Yeah, I think we got this.
mine.
I think we're good. We're doing some good damage.
Bringer of penance! Slice them open!
Mother
Yeah, if
of
we had these guys in
night.
one blob, it would have been a lot better.
Pain is duty! I go with
But
reverence!
it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Oh, we got terror routed.
Mistress of ice.
Let's go get terror routed. He's back there now. Cool. We're healing these guys.
Patriarch!
Yeah, we really need this blob together in one.
Speed! Observe my location! Orthodoxy endures! Patriarch! For Kislev! Bring out of penance! Crush their skulls!
I am the Tempest.
Grind the edge! Yes, Lord! The heretic dies! Ready! Ready to strike!
Yeah, I think this is probably like the upper limit of what we can handle, you know, with this Doomsday. This is kind of a good test because, like, I think now we sort of know that You know, that's like about it. We aren't going to be beating anything tougher than that. You know, kind of thing. We're pretty much at our cap there. I mean, maybe, you know, we could have won a little bit stronger against a little bit stronger army, but that's getting close to our capacity, I would say.
Absolute obedience.
For their lord, we're going to do extra money.
Yes.
Be nice.
For Kislev, brutal penance.
Blizzard is pretty good for that sort of thing because it's very much like Pit of Shades, but you got a few levels to go. Oh shit! Oh, we won. I didn't even. Oh shit.
Pain is duty. Patriarch. Crush this out. Repositioning.
I think that's just the garrison one, so he's not so important.
The orthodoxy endures. Lessened by the orthodoxy.
Gorges are still dangerous. They're not quite what they once were. But they're still dangerous. Yeah, we didn't kill their lord, but that's okay. Yeah, these gorges are pretty hectic.
Bring them down.
My faith is
Done.
power!
Alright, we'll use up the last of our heals. What do we got left? 2 heals. 3. 5. We've got 5 heals left, alright. Impressive display. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was fun to try to like figure out how we could optimize battle, you know, and take, you know, sneakily take out a couple of those battle cats first, and that's how we're maxed out. But yeah, I didn't want to like, if I had like not beaten that army then that means that we'd still be under siege next turn. Our other army wouldn't be able to get back for another 2 or 3 turns to help. Meanwhile, they're going to bring up another 2nd and 3rd stack, you know, and it's going to get worse and worse, you know. So I feel like, you know, even though we didn't destroy them, we're going to get replenishment because we're in our settlement, and then we can come out and destroy them next turn. Get a bit of initiative. I wonder if we should raise another army, maybe. Oh yeah, I just realized the advantage to getting more... 6% replenishment. I don't think we really need it. I think I'm going to keep taking the money. Oh, I'll take it.
Kneel before the thruster weaver.
Hey Boward, how you going, man? Is it early or late stream? It's a late stream. Yeah, I didn't stream my normal time today because I was really tired, and I only got like 3 hours sleep, so I thought I'd better have a good sleep, you know. It's not that they tank better, it's that they get knocked over more and are rendered unable to take damage temporarily while the animation plays out. Yeah, yeah, you could be right about that, Mr. Elbow. Yeah, good call. They do, like, do have a smaller footprint as well, so it's harder for the enemy to get as many entities hitting them at the same time. The bears have got a much bigger, like, circle, like, that things can touch them to actually initiate attacks. So, you know, so it's a bit of both, I'd say.
Ice witch.
Oh, okay. So they're at war. Oh, they're not at war with them. They're just being dicks.
Take your hands. I impede on my servant.
This is pretty hectic. This is the same thing we dealt with over there, but worse. There's no friendly... I think what we need to do is just get like 2 more armies going. So these guys can take out those guys. We can get 3 more, no, to get 2 more Dwarven allies into this army. Actually, let's upgrade our garrison, our
Yes.
oh, Carrick Azorn. Where are those guys?
You may speak before my shield bearers.
Oh, they've only got like 1 settlement there, right? Yeah, they're not very strong. Oh, fuck, Cracker Drak's not very strong either. They're on the last settlement.
Norska.
Why are they up? Why have they got their army up there? Well, they've got Hell Pit still, so that's good, I guess.
For war.
Alright, I'm going to make military alliance with Cracker Drak so that we can, or try to. So we can upgrade our thing.
And what can the Dawi do for you on
No, they're
this
not into it.
fine day?
Alright, fuck it. Pay that.
Aye.
Now I've got heaps of cash. No allied mission. Upgrade that. I think that gives them... it gives them like 1 more unit of Cossars for their garrison, so... Slightly helps them to defend. And what about Sylvania? I'll try and get military alliance with them as well.
Thou stand before
25,000.
of Stern.
Pretty expensive. Yeah, I don't know if we can afford that one. Ooh, alright, I'm a bit worried about this ogre war that we just got ourselves into. Because yeah, they got, like, we just faced like a stack that was probably weaker than this stack. We just barely beat it with a stronger stack than what we've got here. Then they've also got a second stack, and this is actually Scrag. So he's got his gorges regenerate, so it's even worse.
Witch of the Ice. I serve Kislev unto death.
Yeah, we need some ogres.
Of blood. For the Ice Court. Elegantly I go. Discretion must be.
I think we need another army. Just be thankful the gorges were nerfed into oblivion. Yeah, exactly. I tried to make a Patriarch stack late game and kept getting them killed just before I put them on bears. It was funny and sad. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Alright, we'll take this guy. This is gonna be my avatar in game. He is Mercili the Boyar. Boyar's like Kislevite for Chad. There's like Mercili the Chad, but in Kislevite. Mercili the Boyar.
My nobility.
I should really probably take an Ice Witch instead of him, but you know. Alright, what do we got here? So, I don't know if we need guns, because... Do we want guns, or... I guess we just want Quarrelers, really. Oh, actually, what do we get for Sylvania? So, Sylvania's got 41, so we could get heaps of stuff for them. You reckon, like, full squad of Crypt Horrors? Could be cool. There's like, yeah, like 4 Crypt Horrors. Can we recruit from dwarves at the same time? Oh yeah, we can too. But I don't want to have dwarves in the same army as undead, because I think that's not cool. Alright, so Mercili the Boyar and his elite band of 4 Crypt Horrors. I don't know, the Crypt Horrors are probably going to get wrecked though, aren't they? Dwarven undead, yeah. I don't know, maybe we should... So we've only got 10 allegiance points for these guys, so we could get like... one unit of quarrelers, basically.
I speak for Kislev.
So, oh, she's got flamethrowers. That's that changes things a little bit, doesn't it? Well, I don't want to mix in. I got like a sort of unofficial rule for myself that I don't want to have vampires and dwarves in the same army.
Make the
Yeah, shit's starting to get real now. It's a bit like it was all fun and games before, but now it's starting to get real. What we might have to do is just bring our two armies together. Because if we have the two armies together, then we'll be full Doomstack mode, you know? Nothing will be able to stop them. But when they're separate, they're like a little bit weak. Fire Drakes are a purging unit. Yeah, I don't think they do as well against ogres as they do against like Noblars and stuff like that, but I think they'd still do some pretty highness damage probably. The Grudge Thrower can't hide anyway, so there's no point hiding.
For the High King!
The blizzard comes. Ice Witch moving.
Just calm things down a little bit, just so I can get all my buffs on. Two got now tore up, yeah, we got tore up still.
Quarrelers! Will do!
Kislev's noblest daughter. Death by ice.
The orthodoxy endures! Patriarch! The orthodoxy endures! I am risen!
Oh, he's got that ability that Greedy Fist makes you lose your cooldowns get extended. Hey Nibbin, how you going, man? You have an exam tomorrow. Tuning in to say hello. Oh, no worries. You better study, man. I don't want to be responsible for you, you know, ruining your grades. Appreciate you dropping in to say hello, though, man. How's it going? I think Dawi will rank higher in Warhammer 3 with the Winds of Magic changes. I don't think the Winds of Magic changes really make any difference. Like, I'm pretty much every army, like every faction that's got magic, I'm still using magic to dominate everything. You know? So I feel like the point of the magic changes was to like tone down magic a little bit so that you'd have a bit of a balance between mainly doing military tactics with your armies and just supplementing it with a little bit of magic. But that's not what happens. You know, like I still like dominate every fight with magic now. You know, unless I'm playing Khorne, pretty much. Oh, actually, not with ogres, I guess. With ogres, magic's not that like it. Yeah, with ogres, it is kind of like that. Your magic kind of just augments your other stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, with pretty much every other faction, magic is, you know, still like super powerful and the most powerful thing on the battlefield. With Noble, like at first it's a bit weak, but then once you get rolling, it becomes super strong. SLAANESH, you know, first few turns it's a bit weak, but as soon as you get like Pendulum and Pit of Shades, you know, or actually they nerfed Pendulum, didn't they? So, but you still got Pit of Shades, so it's still like the same thing. You know, like the whole like blobbing and destroying with magic thing still is the same, basically. It's like, yeah. If you use like Wind of Death or something that costs like 20 winds of magic, we can still, even with the 100 wins, you can still do 5 winds of death. You know what I mean? If you can't wipe out like a whole army and with 5 winds of death, then you know you're not doing it right. So yeah, so anyway, so first part of the question was, does the winds of magic make any difference? I don't think it really makes that much difference. Like I think it didn't really work. Like what they were trying to do, like it didn't really happen. Winds is still super powerful, but at least now there's like, it takes a bit longer to get it going, I guess. And will dwarves be stronger? So I guess what you're saying is because dwarves have rune magic that doesn't require any winds of magic, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think it, like I said, I don't think it really makes that much difference. But what we could do actually is instead of I won't push through and take out the rest of. Oh, I really want to get I really want to meet Marienburg though, if they are Middenland. Yeah, Middenheim. Like, Middenheim should be here, right? Is there any way for me to get vision on Middenheim without like going there? Oh yeah, what's going on with the Wood Elf? What's our other thing? The Wood Elves were really strong in this faction. A bunch of people were saying we should ally with the Wood Elves. That'd be sweet. We'd have like elven scouts going through the forests, doing the thing. Yeah, they've taken over like 4 territories. They've got like their starting territory and 3 more. This is the most gangbusters I've seen them go. Did it change with the did the update make them more aggressive or something? Thanks a lot. Yeah, going to sleep now. I was having some discussion in the Discord. Oh, okay, nice one, man. See, he loves sharpening dwarves. Yeah, for sure. They nerfed magic resist for dwarves. Yeah, well, they just got rid of magic resist. But I mean, I don't think you can really like. I think like every faction is going to get updated. Like every game 1 and every game 2 faction is going to get updated. So there's probably going to be a period when Immortal Empires first comes out where they haven't updated every faction yet. And, you know, a lot of the faction, like basically every faction in Warhammer 1 and 2 is probably going to be screwed to a degree, or going to be a bit wrong. Some of them might be really overpowered initially, but yeah, we're not really talking about dwarves being nerfed from now on. You're just talking about a temporary thing that's going to happen for a little while until they figure out the balance and stuff.
Of ice magic.
Alright, so yes, I want to tag team this army with this army.
Ice Witch.
Hoya.
Do we reckon Crypt Horrors are the best thing we could do? Because the Crypt Horrors have got like 8,900, but like the Grave Guard are pretty beast as well. Grave Guard with shields, pretty tanky. Or we could go Grave Guard with great weapons, which aren't that great normally because they've got low melee attack. But because we've got Tor's Battle Hymn that gives you plus 40 in melee attack, these things would chew stuff up. Maybe. I know, I like that idea. Let's do it. Let's do Great Guard with great weapons. So Masili the Boyar is like, these guys are our ancestors. These are undead Kislevites that have been brought back from the dead, because you know the power of the land, Ursun's call, has like risen them from the dead. It's all totally legit. There's nothing bad about us using undead in this army. Alright, I might pull defensive here. I reckon we can defend here for a little while. If we lose Null and I have to pull back to Talabheim, that's not the end of the world. We've only just started building up Null anyway. Siegfriedhof, I think, is probably pretty safe now. We can probably start leveling. Oh no, we want to go tier 4 on Warpad, yeah. And Beckhaven, yeah, tier 4 Beckhaven as well. Pretty good.
Frost Weaver.
Now, yeah, I want to move up here, but get that SLAANESH corruption down.
On your feet, Kislevites. Only victory befits me.
I just want to find out what's going on over there, you know?
A triumph for the Ice Court.
I'm just going to send a guy over there.
For the Orthodoxy's glory, I march! Searching out blasphemers!
I want to know if Midland's still alive or not. Because Midland's like going strong with like 5 regions or something. They could be a really good ally. We just need more troops, you know? Yeah, we need to build up our alliances, get more troops.
I am the storm. March! There is no alternative. Merely adequate lodgings. Sister of Ice.
So we get 2 more Dwarven armies, Dwarven allies in that one.
Witch of the Ice.
That one's full up.
Storm Summoner.
Just summon just temporarily.
Ice Witch. Make it colder.
Yeah, we'll bring her in temporarily. Oh, maybe we should bring her in
Ice.
permanently.
Weaver of the Frosts. Douse the home fires.
I've only got 1 unit we can get. What do we want to have in her army? So she's got 1 unit of crawlers, got 1 artillery. So the artillery we need for siege attacker. And then
Ice Witch.
can't afford. We could wait 1 more turn, a couple more turns to get Iron Drakes. We get 1 per turn. Yeah, it's just, is it just 1 point per allegiance per turn that you get? Shields are good versus all range for the Empire. I'm not worried about the Empire, I'm worried about the Ogres. The shields might be good against the Ogres as well because... Actually, yeah, the shields are better against the Ogres because the shields give them melee defense and they don't need AP against the Ogres really because most of the Ogres crap's got no armor. Okay. Cannons work best. So yeah, cannon. Unfortunately, the undead don't have any cannons, but that would be a good call. Would like to get some guns, but I feel like Quarrelers versus Ogres is the way to go.
Lord of all.
This was never in question.
This okay. So what's you got here? So these guys have got 90 armor, so they are a bit of a problem. The Gorge's only got 15 armor. The Novel's got no armor. Ogre Bull's got no armor. Yeah, so I feel like Shielded Graveguard actually are going to be better. Right, cool. Done.
Only victory befits.
Pray until dawn. Make haste, fools. Seek out.
Well, I think we can actually make it. Oh, we just make it. Beautiful. Alright, we knock off on of Chorus's settlements here. And then once we get inside there, we can actually start recruiting. Maybe I should recruit with this army instead of the other one. Yeah, if we can get some Empire allies, I'm working on Marienburg and Oslin at the same time. I've pumped pumped gifts into both of them. So if we can get allies with either of those, then we can get some Empire cannons. That should be good against ogres, like you say. Yeah, Empire artillery with Kislev is a good combo, I reckon. I mean, Kislev's artillery is so fine or whatever, but... Alright, we'll hide these guys in here. Stealth commandos. We'll go on the opposite side. They might be able to sneak in and make something for us. Now, they have the mad towers that do crazy damage.
Heretics, infidels, and blasphemers arraign themselves against
Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it's alright. It's not like these. The Skaven towers, they do sick damage. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I think the shields will be good because ogres have low melee attack generally, and the shields give us a little bit more melee defense. Not that much, but a little bit more. And the low melee attack kind of doesn't matter because we've got the Tors buff going. You know, I mean, we're still going to do that. We're still going to play it the same way. We're going to basically just use the heroes only as much as we can, and then just use the don't know if there's anything they're actually doing physical damage, but you know, give it a shot. A little change. Good Tors, no Tors is down. Tors back up. More spell. This is okay, but it's like seems to use a lot of wins for what you get out of it. The flying thing's annoying. Once it runs out of ammo, that'll probably come down in melee. Where is it? There it is. Stealth commandos, get in there. Probably a bit unnecessary. Wood Elves going ham in one new ogre campaign. Yeah. So they reckon the Wood Elves have been made more aggressive now, because they in most of my campaigns because I migrate down to the Empire quite a lot, so I get to see what they're up to a lot of the time. And yeah, most of the time they maybe take like one settlement and then they kind of lose again, and you know, they don't really do that much. That's pretty much what I've noticed, I think. These Zeech units are pretty keen, pretty tough. So they would have shattered by now. commandos are taking over some points over there. These guys are actually pretty good at taking points. If we just put this on here, they'll take it pretty fast. See, they're taking that quite slowly. Yeah, they're done.
Shaking blasphemers!
Alright, I think Karos is in a bit of trouble. Unless he's got some, like, I don't think he's gonna have anything that can stop us. Like, yeah, Khorne, like if or not Khorne, but like Daniel, like if the Demon Prince late game gets like full stack of Bloodthirsters or a full stack of maybe Soul Grinders or something like that could give us some trouble because our magic won't work on them. Our heroes won't be that good against them, you know. Well, our heroes will probably be okay against them, but yeah. Ooh, that's a nice sack, but yeah, I don't want to waste the movement.
To the great orthodoxy.
Because we probably wouldn't quite make it occupied if we took the sack. So. What if I should actually build? Is this their capital? This is their capital. Interesting. We should actually just keep it. Just like make our new empire in the north here. We're like reclaiming this stuff back from chaos. That's pretty cool.
Repel chaos.
Alright, cool. So yeah, so what I was thinking is what we could do is not recruit all those units on the other guy and recruit here instead. It's gonna be a waste, but no, we don't really need these units. This army's going strong. It's just an extra cost, you know, that we don't really need. Whereas this guy down here, he could be instrumental to our war effort, so yeah, as she says. That's a nice sack. Favorite last word, famous last word, yeah, exactly. It's not how I meant it.
Orthodoxy backs you.
Defensive alliance. Yeah, we could probably go defensive alliance.
Come, drink.
Join us, my brothers. I probably shouldn't have done that. It's just going to lower our relations with Veteran for no reason, really. It's not going to do anything for us. Okay, so the ogres are coming for us. Soul Screamer. Who's that? Who's that guy? How the fuck am I supposed to defeat him? What the? It's just annoying. Right, Kostaltyn is gonna... Oh yeah, we can just keep going. Next settlement.
The infidel.
Oh, that's not... Oh shit, so where are their lands? Oh crap. Are they just taking random stuff like all over the map? Oh god. Oh my god. So the plan was that we just go down here and just smash everything. But if they've got like we don't even know where their territories are. It could be anywhere. Oh dear. I love Kislev. I'm pretty excited to see what the DLC brings for it. I don't really like Kislev. I mean, no, I do like Kislev. I think Kislev are really cool. Oh, they took Nangao. Crap. Like, Kislev are really cool, but I think that they're going way too hard on the ice magic and bears thing. So, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to bring out a DLC, and the DLC is going to be like fucking giant bears on magical ice sleds with ice fucking weapons. You know, it's just, yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really that vehement about it, but it's just like I'm a little bit disappointed. Like I kind of wish that Kislev was a lot more like low power, like low fantasy, not so like over the top with the ice magic and everything. Yeah, I wish the ice magic witches were just more like figures that they don't really, the common people don't sort of distrust and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. And it's not so much like they're just like, it feels like there's just ice magic everywhere, like on all the sleds and everything. And yeah, I don't know. So anyway, I'm not really that interested. I don't know. It'll probably just take me a while to get my head around it, you know, like, because in my version of the world, Kislev is sort of like a low power, low fantasy faction, and so I'm still coming to terms with the fact that that's not how it is anymore, you know. Alright, I might have to bring these guys in. Actually, we could probably hide them here. Maybe.
First among all Senites.
Proceeds to spam ice magic. No, you misunderstood what I was saying, Dash Dash. I don't have a problem with the ice witches using ice magic. Like, ice witches are meant to use ice magic. What I have a problem with is like the Kislevite soldiers, you know, going around on war sleds that are powered by like a magical ice that spawns under the tracks to constantly make it go around. And you know, it's like then like the little bits of like magical ice weaponry and stuff that are on stuff. I mean, it's okay, I guess, if it's on the ice guard, but yeah, I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. But
The Orthodoxy sees all.
yeah, and I don't have a problem with ice witches and frost maidens. I think they're totally cool. I just don't like yeah, the war sleds and the little Brom and the light war sleds having all this like magical ice shit all over it. And I mean, yeah, if it was only one unit, then, you know, fine, whatever. But like, I fully expect them to bring out more shit that's got even more fucking ice magic on it. You know what I mean? Like, they're probably gonna lean into it even more. So, you know, that's, I mean, I don't hate it or anything. Like, Kislev's still probably gonna be one of my favorite factions, but yeah, that's just why I'm not quite as enthusiastic, I guess, as Bowwood is. Yeah, like one of my favorite units in the game is the Empire Flagellants. I don't use Ice Guard or the sleds yet. The Ice Guard, I mean, even the Ice Guard, I kind of wish they didn't have them. Like, I wish that they were just not like I wish it was just the Frost Maidens and the Ice Witches were the only ones that use magic, and everyone else was kind of like ignorant and like distrustful of magic, you know? I feel like that would have been a much cooler vibe, you know? Pretty sure Ice Guard are meant to be super elites guarding the Tsarina herself, so you'd expect them to have enchanted magic bullshit weapons. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I don't really have a problem with Ice Guard. I was just saying, like, you know, it's fine that the Ice Guard are the way that they are, But like they could have also made them like elite in a different way, you know, like the ice guy could have been all like orphans that like she takes and like brainwashes and shit and whatever, and then like whatever, you know, I don't like, just, you know, they could have made a low power version of them that was so like elite, like suicidal psychopaths or something that are unbreakable, and you know, they could have just gone for a totally different vibe on them, you know, like it was just a design choice to make them have magical ice weapons. And I think it's probably it's probably a good choice, like, you know, that magical ice weapons are pretty cool. I think they capture the imaginations of people, and people got on board with them and stuff. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Ice Guard I don't really have a problem with. It's just the ice. It's mainly the sleds, because I feel like the war sleds are just meant to be like, you know, something that's in the army. You know, they're like just gear. They're just normal gear that people have in the army that's made by, you know, engineers and carpenters and stuff, you know. So I just don't know why they spawn fucking magical ice out the bottom of them. It just looks really stupid. Like, they could make up a law reason, but the law reason would be so bullshit that it would just be even worse than them just not explaining it, you know what I mean?
Morrison would like to see them think.
Martin Torres says, I love your content, Mercy, but I'm glad you aren't in charge of the IP. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a designer or whatever. I'm sure I
am Kostaltyn.
I'm sure I could not do a better job. And I, you know, I love like most of the stuff that they do, but yeah, it's just, I had an idea of how Kislev was going to be in my mind, and it just didn't work out that way. But it's not just Kislev, it's like, it's the whole IP is changing. Yeah, no, I get that. There's a practical reason for it, yeah.
Kneel to Urson.
They could have put little like wheels on them or whatever that they take when they go on land. That'd be cool if it was like a different version.
Obey.
But yeah, that's literally why it is. It's because they're like, oh, you know, even though normally they would use ice sleds, normally they would use sleds in Kislev where it's constantly snowing and it'd be great. But because in this game they might conquer Araby or something, so we need to have some sort of way that ice sleds can go over rocks and stuff. So yeah, that's literally the reason, for sure.
Heed me.
But yeah, I kind of had an epiphany last night. I was having dinner with some guys, and guy I was talking to is a big Warhammer fan, mainly 40k fan, but also, you know, fantasy fan as well. But he's much younger than me, you know. So I'm like 45. I think I'm 45. Yeah, I'm 45. He's like 27 or something. So yeah, and so he doesn't have like most of the stuff that I don't really dig. He doesn't have a problem with because he doesn't know like what it was like before. So this doesn't have any problem, you know. Like it's just, I think it's just I think it's just getting old basically. Like, because I remember when I was young, it used to be the heyday of everything, and it was this way and stuff, you know. So I've kind of got that thing going on now, because I'm like so old now. I'm from a previous generation, so like I don't like people that are fans of Warhammer now. Like don't remember like what it was like in 1987, you know, or 1995 or 2000, you know, because they haven't been into it for like, you know, 30 years, you know. And it's totally different now, you know.
For the ice court.
But yeah, so unfortunately I still have like some of this kind of like really outdated aesthetical tastes that are like no longer relevant basically. But yeah, so I just had that little epiphany last night. It was like, nah. Yes, this guy Force March, he's gonna eat it big time with that combined power. Oh shit, I forgot he's got his other allied army there. Should be fine. Puritan aesthetics. No, it's not. I'm not really a Puritan. It's just like over time, like everything's kind of morphed and slowly changed, like to a different direction. You know, like 40k for example, when it very first came out, it was just kind of like this kind of dark sci-fi thing with no real specific stuff. Basically, anything could be in it. It was kind of a melding of like the Dune, like the old Dune series based on Frank Herbert's books, a bit of Star Wars, you know, bit of everything, you know. Hey Aston, how you going, man? Huzzah, you're older than I am. I'm so happy because most content creators are much younger than me. Yeah, no, I'm pretty old, but I'm pretty immature, so it kind of works out. But anyway, so it was just a much different aesthetic, you know. And then in the heyday, that was probably before I was old enough to actually kind of have any viewpoints about what I liked or anything, you know. But then, apart from just thinking it's all fucking really cool, basically, when you're a kid and you first get into Warhammer, it's like, this is sick. But yeah, and then you know, it sort of changed over time. Like Warhammer became a lot more serious, like 40k became a lot more serious, a lot more grimdark. It, like that comedy element of it sort of was not part of it as much anymore, but it's still there. Maybe we won't go with it. We're attacking, so they should be passive. Yeah, they should be fairly passive, hopefully. Yeah, so then it took on this like ultra grimdark sort of ultra serious sort of thing. Kind of if you think about like around when Black Templars came out, around like the Black Templars heyday and stuff, and then and now it's moved into this more kind of like, I don't even know how to describe it now. But with the Primaris Marines and with like Reboot Gilliman coming back and stuff, like the whole the essential thing of 40k I felt like before was that it was just hopeless. You know, it was hopeless. Like everyone's gonna fucking die. That's just how it is. And that was kind of really appropriate for that period, actually, around like the late 90s, 2000s, you know, when like Nirvana was like, you know, one of the most popular bands in the world and stuff. And everything was super grim. But now, like, I don't know, now it's like there's more like hope now, you know. You've got like Reboot Gilliman trying to unite the Empire, the Imperium and stuff. You've got these Primaris Marines that are just super overpowered, that are kind of come back and save the universe and shit. Like it's just fundamentally kind of like changed the whole like vibe of the setting is fundamentally changed, you know what I mean? And they did the same thing but just much more brutally with Warhammer. They just destroyed the Warhammer world entirely and just remade this new, I don't know, a lot of people say it's more noble bright. I don't really know that much about it, but it's definitely not as like low fantasy and grim as like the old, not that Warhammer Fantasy was low fantasy, but it's like, anyway, fuck, I think you guys get the picture. That's like the general gist of what I'm talking about anyway. In first 40k, all Marines were angry Marines. Well, old 40k seemed way more overtly comic based on what I've seen. Yeah, the original old school 40k was like quite linked with like 2000 AD and that kind of like 80s punk kind of aesthetic and stuff like that. I'm a book nerd and keep looking to reading some 40k, so it's so intimidating and daunting I give up before I begin, not knowing where to start. Start with, if you like comedy, start with Caiaphas Cain series. They're all funny and they're cool. If you want sort of like, but in general, I'd say the best 40k novel you could possibly read would be the Eisenhorn Omnibus. That kind of, it's not really, it's different from other 40k books, but it sort of gives you a bit of a, well actually maybe not, maybe it's not the best. I don't know, actually that's a complex question. I feel like the Eisenhorn Omnibus is like the best shit ever written for 40k, but it's quite different from other 40k stuff, so maybe it's not really giving you like an accurate kind of yeah, like maybe it's not really giving you like an accurate feel for what 40k really is. All right, cool. I think I'm feeling like quite confident now. I'm seeing like this massive pile of heroes rolling up. I'm like, yeah, we got this. The Gaunt's Ghosts are great. Yeah, Yeah, Gaunt's Ghosts are great. It's very grim though, you know. Yeah, Eisenhorn, Eisenhorn. Gaunt's Ghosts is good. Dan Abnett's good. Dan Abnett wrote both the Gaunt's Ghosts, and he wrote Eisenhorn as well. Do we need another tours? We need another tours. New tours? There we go, tour. Yeah, no problem. We weren't really able to do any damage to our single Cs at all, really. It's interesting. I thought they would do pretty good damage. Like, I thought we'd be able to out-heal it, but I thought they would actually do pretty good damage. But, no. Yeah, I'm glad we brought the two stacks together. Like, we might have been, I mean, maybe we could have won with one stack. I have my doubts though. But with two stacks, it was like, yeah, no problem. Oh, can we get anything fast enough to get after him? If we can kill Scrag in this battle and not have to face him next battle, that would be pretty good. These guys are too slow to catch anything, I think. 28, yeah. Dominant performance. Oh, we did a bit of damage to him. If you get really depressed easily, then Gaunt's Ghost is definitely not for you. Yeah, Gaunt's Ghost is very much like a military fiction style series, and you know, there's a lot about like the attrition of like all the different characters dying from, you know, and that kind of stuff. It's good though if you want to see like just, you know, normal guys trying to fight, you know, Chaos Marines and stuff like that. Chaos Kane is really fun. If you like the Stainless Steel Rat and like Piers Anthony and stuff, it kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, the Valhallans are cool, yeah, and the Talon Desert Raiders, yeah, the Chaos Kane's books. Last Chances is pretty good series as well. It's pretty kind of grim as well, but it's pretty cool. Oh, he was in Force March as well. Oh wow, okay, cool. Well, this could be a good time to do a full-on bum rush and go after Scrag hard, because we just took out 1.5 of his armies. He's probably not destroyed, but he's probably weakened. Oh, he's still strength 27. Still stronger than us, even though we just took out his main army. But then that's his main army that we just took out. Like, his other armies must be pretty shit. Nice little bunch of ancillaries. How's our alliances coming along with Ostland and Marienburg? I think it was last turn that we pumped some gifts into them. Oh yeah, they're loving us now. Not enough to give us a trade agreement though. Dicks. Ostland.
So,
approach and make your offer.
Didn't we give them a shitload of gifts? No, maybe it wasn't.
Sigma's will.
Gifts given Marienburg 72.
Yes.
Who cop?
All right.
I thought I gave Ostland a heap of gifts as well.
What? The Empire.
Did they? Maybe it was a while ago and they wore off. Okay, I don't know. I must be misremembering.
At your service. Speak briefly, then remove your vile taint from the hallowed halls of Athelloren.
It's pretty expensive. We get this to. If we get him to join the war against. Wait, does he even like us joining this war? Yeah, so he likes us joining that war. If we get him in return for that, if we can get him to join just a war with some weak faction, like Land? No. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Just trying to think of something else. Because if we can get him to go to war with somebody... So none of these guys are in range of us. Like, we need somebody that we can attack and, like, sack them over and over again and stuff.
I will see it done.
Audio version, treaties with... What about... if we could get, like, confederate the Drazina Enclave so that they cease to exist... That would get rid of our... That would get rid of that penalty. Oh, actually, or maybe Katarina will confederate them. But she's got more settlements. She's slightly higher in strength, so she could confederate them, perhaps.
With mutual respect.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. I picked up the Eisenhorn books. Next time there's a Humble Bundle deal, I'll pick up some of the others. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think Eisenhorn's a good one. If you want to get into the history of the universe, then the Horus Heresy books are really good. I highly recommend the first one, Horus Rising. But I feel like you'll enjoy them and get a lot more out of them if you read quite a few other books about the current timeline of, or the recent-ish timeline of 40k, and then you go back and read the Horus Heresy books. Night Lords Omnibus by Aaron Dempster-Bowski. Yeah, that is so good. It's the best Chaos. They're the best Chaos ones, yeah. Yeah, the Night Lords are like my favorite Chaos chapter for sure. They're pretty good. Because they're not like all like Chaos. Ooh. I don't know if that's like, they're not like all mad for Chaos like the other factions. They're just like bitter and they just hate the Empire and stuff, you know, like just a cooler vibe. Mindenheim. Okay, so Mindenheim's gone. Okay, cool. So that makes sense why Marienburg's so strong. So yeah, so we'll keep leaning into trying to ally with Marienburg. We'll leave, because Talabekland's doing a good job of beating the shit out of Hochland, especially since we already helped them get started. We're good friends with Ostland. Oh, I thought we were. Like, what the fuck happened with Ostland? Like, I'm sure that I just pumped like shitloads of money into them with gifts like a couple of turns ago. Did that not happen or what?
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Yes.
Maybe I'll just put a couple of sneaky cheap gifts in. See if we can at least get like a non-aggression pact or a trade agreement or something that'll kind of give us, you know, once we can get some sort of agreement, then that'll give us a little bit more relations and we can kind of try and sneak into the good community. The plan. They got 10 settlements now. They're back to like the same amount they had when we started.
I serve only the
I feel like this is maybe it's a bit of a lost cause almost.
I am Kostaltyn.
Ice Witch.
Never.
Ice Witch.
Ice Witch.
Yeah, so I reckon if we come down south through Grissenwald,
My power.
Emissary of the Ice Court.
yes, he's got 4 units now, so that's good.
March. There is no alternative.
So it's quicker actually just to go across here.
Seek out Kislev's
Yes.
foes.
Make them tremble. March! There is no alternative.
Hoya.
Yeah, this guy's
Never in question.
gonna get some more Sylvanian action.
I will entomb you in ice.
And Natasha, she can probably just go back to bed now. I might just change the name to something ice.
And feeble.
Temporarily change it to something icy. I don't think they actually have. I don't think they actually have matriarchs in the Church of in the Patriarchy, but you know, we're at equal opportunity over here, so we're gonna have some matriarchs. Yeah, I think this is. I think this area can just probably hold its own. Pretty much. And if we just like try and blitz through here as fast as we can, and wipe out Scrag, then we can let the dwarves and Marienburg kind of conquer all this area, and keep our western borders safe, and then we'll be good. Alright, I think we're ready for another turn. The thing I'm really excited about is the next rifts, so we can go and get Khorne's weapons to make our Doomstack even more ridiculous. 49 minus... maybe... we put garrison building in here, maybe? Screw it. We've got like, still got heaps of money, so I'm just, you know, playing, not being very serious with that money. Oh, can we get mercenaries? No.
Kostaltyn.
Where's the ogre faction that we can get mercenaries from? Might be some left around the center of the map somewhere. Oh, there's heaps. So they're all, yeah, they're all south of here. Fabulous Bile series by Josh Reynolds. Great series for a man who is a bit too much like the Emperor in a lot of ways, but is corrupt at the core. That's cool. I haven't read that.
Kneel before me.
Great standalone. Where's this guy? Rebel Lords of Grand. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to try and ally with all the Cathayan Lords except for the main ones. Great standalone novel with the Necrons is The Infinite and the Divine by Robert Rath. Is that the sort of new lore of the Necrons? Because this guy I was talking to last night was telling me that the Necrons lore's kind of been developing over time, and the kind of newer version of it, the Necrons have like enslaved the old not the old ones, but they've like enslaved the Catan, or some of the Catan have been enslaved. And also, like in the new lore of the Necrons, like they've got more personality and stuff. Well, maybe they were always like that. I don't know. I didn't really get what the fundamental change was between the new lore and the old lore, but yeah, I don't know. He was saying there was new lore. Oh, here we go. Here's our ogres right here. If we go in here, we could get some ogres.
Obey!
I'm trying to like get to this exactly. I don't think we can make it to this. But if we get like there.
Move or face death!
Oh yes, we can still make it. Wait up. Am I... What? I'm in the... Am I not in the thing? Am I not in the area? What? Wait, where's the thing that tells me what area I'm in? Yeah, we're in Zerulius, Road to Damnation. We're not at war with them, are we? No, not at war with them. I thought if you were in neutral, it's like...
Give thanks to the orthodoxy.
Shouldn't I be able to recruit Garrett? Like, shouldn't I be able to recruit mercenaries because I'm in their territory? How does it work? I thought that was all you had to do is go into the territory of a neutral ogre faction and you're good to go. New Necrons are like Tomb Kings in space now. Yeah. It's the new lore, but it's very well fleshed out this time. Yeah, I've never really been that interested in Necrons because I think of them as kind of like having no personality and stuff like that. But he seemed to think it was really cool. So if you're into Necrons, then yeah, the new books are where it's at apparently. Dasher says you have to be within the radius of a camp, not within their territory. Needs to be a camp, confirms Caesar Clever. Alright, there you go. So it's not their territory, it's within the camp. I'm happy it didn't like make me not able to reach the siege. I'm kind of losing faith in this whole mission to kill Kairos though. I feel like we could just cruise around wiping out his territories one after another and he's just gonna take them back, but yeah. I used to massively preferred old Crons, but Infinite and Divine is what turned me onto new Crons. Okay, nice. I love those few destroyer Necrons who spent a few thousand years shooting the dirt, destroying all life, and they were floating over to the ice caps to melt them to speed up world domination by like 15,000 years. Nice. They also wrote a super grimdark Necrons with the twice dead king. That sounds pretty cool. How cool is that as a name? The twice dead king. Sounds wicked. Alright, we'll do the classic thing of like start off on the left and go on the right. That way they'll build their tower here, and then when we get to there, then the tower will be blocked. So it'll save us a little bit of damage on our troops. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't realize the settlement was going to be like this. So our settlement, we're going to take damage on our Kossars and stuff. Yeah, good. See, both of these towers, this tower there and this tower there, are both going to be blocked once we get to here. So we'll take a little bit of damage marching there, but then once we get there, it's all good. Yeah, it's really brutal. Take this guy, he can take the hits from the tower until they get out of range.
Patriot! Hudson! Door! Dash! Zarian!
Alright, get our
Excellent!
Cryptoras in there, doing some damage.
Priest of Kislev! Brutal penance! Patriot!
Oh, I lost one already. Fuck it.
The orthodoxy endures!
Lost 3, 4. Fuck, our Cryptoras are going down. It's because they were all cut off and stuff, so it makes sense, I guess, but still.
Pain is duty! Retribution! The fall as one speak!
Two, he's out. He's just killing these guys. The spears. I like the relative sizes, how the Northskins are like a little bit taller and bigger.
Patriot! The orthodoxy endures! Yes! Pain is duty!
Just get some heals on the Cryptoras, hopefully out-heal that damage.
We fight for Ursun! Yes! Absolute obedience!
Feel the breeze.
For Kislev!
Yeah, we need to pull the Cryptoras out, they're getting fucked up.
Patriot! Obey! Obey! Go! Go!
You sure we can get that one? That's fine.
Seeking heresy for the orthodoxy! Bringer of penance!
The power of winter.
They will use damnable sorcery! Patriot! Crush their skulls! The heretic dies!
Oh crap, I just wasted that. Now we're getting tower shots on this side. We need to take that point and stop this tower.
War of ice. Daughter of ice. Daughter of ice.
Obey the orthodoxy! Priest of Kislev!
I am the storm.
What's up, brothers? Getting wrecked.
Pain is duty! Obey! Obey! Patriot!
I am glory.
Hussars! So be it! Whatever Ursun asks! Patriot! The faith keeper! The orthodoxy is alive! Yes! The orthodoxy endures! Sons of Kislev! Kislevites moving! Priest of Kislev! Patriot! Yes!
I'm gonna keep these non-hero units alive is hard work.
The motherland's finest! Patriot! It is my duty!
They didn't have magic, it would be a lot
Wall.
more fun.
Feel the breeze. I am the storm.
Yeah, Cryptos are fucking thinking to die.
For Kislev! Patriot! Kislev! I must!
If we get to keep these cryptos alive, I'd be really grateful. They're like got a gold chevron and shit. Super good. I should have just retreated them off the battlefield at the start. That would have been good. This Forsaken are gonna be just cap this, get the tower down. And then we need to get you back up here. This is so fucked.
Only right! Bring out a penance! It is my path! For Kislev!
Water of ice. Feel the breeze.
For Kislev!
Get over there.
Spreading truth!
Heal them.
Seeking
Fuck.
heresy! Repositioning!
Need to keep them alive.
Slice them open! Patriot! Yes!
There's 8 left. Fuck, I don't think that's like barely enough to win, like keep them alive.
Ice. I am
Just get everything in there that we can get into. Kill them all.
I am the
Need more
sword.
heals. Keep those 8 guys alive. This is Andre Jonas's spears. We've only got 5 units left of these guys, so
Orthodoxy endures! Brutal
gotta
penance!
try and keep them alive.
Orson! Kur! Taj! Salyak!
The power of winter.
Retribution!
We need to like hide these guys somewhere so they can't die. The cryptos are fucked.
Pain is duty! For Kislev! Patriot! Crush their skulls! The heretic die!
Face the frost.
Oh, the crypto is melted.
For the Orthodoxy! Obey! Obey! The heretic dies!
Ice and glory.
Keep running. Run! Run, my brothers.
With honor! It is righteous! Patriot!
Patriarchs, defend your flock.
Obey! Obey!
We can hide these guys. Where if we hide them behind this fence? Will that like get blocked them from tower shots? Shattered. Good.
Yes! Bringer of penance!
Ice and glory.
Oh man.
Patriot! The Orthodoxy decrees!
Surely we're nearly
Slice
there.
them all! Brutal penance! Retribution!
Fuck. The hell is that? Get away. Hey. Where's that tower shoot? Oh, they lost line of sight because of our other dudes. Oh, the guys are out of line of sight. I think they survived. I think they survived. 7 out of 90 is more than 5%. I think they survived. Please let them live. Oh, they lived, I think. I think they lived. Did the cryptos live? What the fuck? The cryptos are all dead. How did they live? Maybe they didn't live. We'll see. I think we'll see on the next screen. No, the Cryptos did not live. That's right. They didn't have a name anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, we've only got 5 units of Kossars left, so we've got to keep all of the Kossars alive. No, they didn't revive. I thought maybe they did, but yeah, no. Damn it, we managed to get those Cryptos up to, like, yeah, maybe Cryptos aren't a good ball. I think maybe, yeah, maybe the, yeah, I don't know.
Belt is heresy. I am Kostaltyn.
Oh yeah, we can get bloody trade on Kostaltyn. I forgot about that. Did he have splinters? Okay, at least we've found. At least we've found some more of their territory. There's one down here.
I am Throat.
Yeah, we'll keep getting into his territory and killing as much as we can. Yeah, I think this guy with his like 4 units of Graveguard, they'll be. I think Graveguard are going to be a lot tougher than Crypt Guard, because the Crypt Ghouls, like, they have regeneration and they've got low entity count, so they're kind of good at resisting spells, I guess. But
Ice Witch.
Ice Witch.
Sister of Ice.
Mistress of the Blizzard. A noble calling.
oh, actually, the only problem is that the only problem is he won't have Masili Boyar won't have any siege attacker, but he's not really meant to go by himself. I guess he's meant to be like a support army kind of.
Ice calls.
Highborn son. Take me there. March! Pain is irrelevant. You are less than nothing.
Feel my power.
Lord of the provinces. Thy rule spreads.
Make them.
Pick up this little remnant army. More magic items, more experience. Oh yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, Eston. Sorry, I forgot to. I don't know if I made as big of a deal about that, but yeah, appreciate it, man. Really generous. I'll I thought we already had a rename for you, but I'll check. Maybe we don't have a rename for you. We need to check Jim Malone as well. I don't think we've got a. I think we have to check. I don't think we've got a rename for Malone yet, and I don't think we've got a rename for you, Aston, yet too. I think that we did do a rename for you, but that was a different campaign.
Obey! Obey! It is my path! Warriors! Strike out! Kossar! It is done! Charge! Root thrower! Priest of Kislev! Slice them out! For Kislev! True!
There we go. Make a nice big blob. Very good. Yeah, we need some more like AoE spell abilities. Oh shit, I've got archers. That's not good. Oh yeah, this gives 30% more range and accuracy. That's sick on these because look how much range it's got now. I can destroy everything. That's I didn't even think about that. That's cool. Like I only thought about using it on archers, you know, but then yeah, it's like, well, that's actually pretty cool.
I switch of Kislev.
The orthodoxy endures!
Yeah,
Pain is duty!
we can kill this guy. He's on foot.
I must!
Yeah, it's interesting actually, and you can use it on artillery as well, so you can outrange enemy artillery. Interesting. Maybe it's actually a pretty good spell. Only four wins. I'm not sure if it's AoE when you upgrade it though. Cool topic from these Necron books is that they cannot culturally create. Even though Necrons have personality, even though there's Necrons with personalities, they won't ever make new music again or new art. They cannot come up with new ideas at all. Ah. Trazyn thinks about how a human on the sidewalk messing up his song makes a new unique song never heard before, or after due to inherent flaws that Necrons can no longer do themselves. Hey, Zotok, how you going? I don't really need the replenishment.
Kislev is not callous.
My supremacy is assured.
I switch. March. There is no alternative. On your feet, Kislevites.
Hoya.
He's level 6 already. Pretty sweet. I guess we just want blue line, basically. Blue line and yellow line. More yellow line, actually, because he's gonna be.
No other may wield it.
Yeah, blue line's like not as good because we don't have hardly any decent.
I stand for Kislev. Move
Decent
or
stuff.
die.
Make them
Hey, you on Zotok? Feeling good? Yeah, there's so much 40k lore. There's so much Warhammer fantasy lore as well. Like both of those settings have so many novels set in them, but they're more in 40k than fantasy, I would say. But yeah, I think I was trying to figure it out the other day, and I think I figured out I'd read like over 100. No, I think I figured out that there were over 100 novels. I think there's like over 150 novels or something set in 40k and fantasy, Warhammer fantasy universes. I don't know. I've read quite a few of them. I probably read 50 or something.
Kislev's noblest daughter.
But yeah, just compared to like, you know, other, just like when you compare that to other, influential, world kind of spanning, books, like with Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings is probably like the first like well-known and most influential kind of world building, like I remember, when I first came across Lord of the Rings, and before the movies came out even, but especially after the movies came out, like, you know, people would comment about, oh, how he's made a whole world and stuff, you know, it's not just the story, it's like so detailed with all the background and the histories of all the different factions, you know, different races and the lore and, you know, all this kind of stuff, you know, and you know, but like the Lord of the Rings is only like 3 books, you know, with the Hobbit it's 4, with the Silmarillion it's 5, so at, you know, it's like at most it's like 5 books, and like he didn't even write the Silmarillion. I don't think they put it together with from his notes and stuff, or maybe that's a different one, but whatever, like maybe there's 7 books, you know, 8, whatever. And like that's like one of the most vaunted like world creations, you know, of all time, you know, most recognized and stuff, new languages, you know, all that kind of stuff, you know, and that's like from like 8 books, you know, maybe like 5 really, you know, and Warhammer's got like 150 novels, you know, like just the sheer amount of stuff that's in there, you know, it's just, yeah, that's what's so cool about it, just the depth of it, you know, like, I'm not saying it's like, you know, I'm not comparing it aesthetically, you know, if you maybe you like Tolkien stuff better, like Tolkien's a very different aesthetic, it's like a lot more beautiful and kind of a little bit sad sometimes with the elves and stuff, and yeah, quite a lot of it's pretty sad actually. Yeah, it's very different aesthetic anyway, but I just mean in like terms of the sheer amount of content, you know. I'm sure that people like would probably argue that Warhammer content is pretty much trash, but hopefully no one that's in the chat right now, don't you dare. But no, but yeah, just the sheer amount of content. Like Star Wars is another one. Like there's just so much content for Star Wars. Like there's like hundreds of, like I don't know how many movies. There's like 15 movies now or something. You know, that's actual movies. But then there's also like shit tons of novels, and then there's like TV series and animated. There's like 3 different like long-running animated series based in that world. You know, so there's like crap loads of Star Wars stuff. Ridiculous amount of stuff. Also Star Trek as well. But yeah, I still think like Warhammer's probably, well, Warhammer's like up there at least. Maybe even trumps those other settings for the sheer amount of stuff that's in it. Yeah, superior accurate artillery. Just taking out all those feeble human technology. Artillery. Humans just can't make good guns. They're just inferior. I think if these guys are doing a fair bit of damage to them. Seems like it's mostly halberdiers in there. I wonder why the halberdiers are doing so much damage. I guess they get, oh, because they're anti-large, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Anti-large and armor piercing as well, so pretty solid. Just trying to shut down these archers so they stop shooting at our boys outside. Brilliant. Okay. Alright, I think we're done. But yeah, Tolkien's pretty awesome. I definitely credit Tolkien with getting me into fantasy. Lord of the Rings was the first, like the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Fellowship of the Ring was the first novel I ever read when I was about like 11 or something. My stepdad gave me that book to read, and yeah, changed my life. Definitely changed the direction of my entire life. You know, pretty crazy. Loot and occupy. Maybe we'll just. Is this part of? Is Griswold part of Nuln, or is it part of? I think it is part of Nuln, right? Yeah, it's not part of Reichland, so we'll just occupy it. So we hopefully don't spawn another rebellion behind us. So we have to go back and deal with it. Yeah, that should be handleable. The Volary, a new land in the north. Get one more. So yeah, so I lied. We can actually get one more. Actually, get one more.
Lines.
I am
Get one more patriarch here, and we can join them straight into our army as well. So it's really good.
Patriarch of Kislev. Replenish!
I am truth.
Man, we so nearly lost those guys. Yeah, I feel like we need to just get Graveguard. Because these Cryptoras went down like a bag of shit. I reckon Graveguard with shields. We're gonna take. Well, we need one unit of Cryptoras. Well, maybe we just need 4 units of Cryptoras so they all kind of regenerate each other or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is for that. We need something that does. Is there any quests? Like, we haven't any alliance quests to do with, like, anyone. Yeah, none of them have any ally missions.
I what?
Oh, it sucks.
One rug.
Legion points indicate slowly increases over time and can be increased by complete missions. So that all we can do is just wait for it to increase over time, or do missions. Like, is there any like instructions about allegiance points or anything? Like any other information that we can get about it or anything? I feel like you need more. I feel like you need more ways to increase your allegiance points than just that.
I switch.
We just go for control. Control will stop us from getting rebellions and will also indirectly help us with growth. Oh, he should probably come down south and meet us instead of going all the way back there. Can't imagine a worse unit than regenerating against each. You need same enemies. Case in point, need to find the enemies you're fighting up in the northern wastes, chiefs. What? Sorry, I don't get what you're saying. Alliance. Alliance. These guys, I wonder if these guys don't have vision on Western provinces.
We are agents of order.
I wonder what Cathayan Alliance. You need to we need the same enemies in order to get quests, right? Case in point, they need to find the enemies you're fighting up in the north. You're not both at war with Karas. Yeah. Now like I'm at war with everybody that they're at war with. Like I've made sure that I have joined wars into every single war that they've got, you know. The Volary Kogan Warband. No, I highly doubt that we could win this. Yeah, I won't waste your time by making you watch me lose that battle. It'll be demoralizing for everybody involved. Probably could have saved about 5,000 gold by not upgrading it. That's fine. Yeah, we'll execute. We always kill them. Now that we've got enough money to do so. Technologies we don't need. Auckland Rebellion. What's Fergie look like? Sorry, just muted my microphone because my wife came home and she was talking very loud. Oh shit, talking very loud and her loud Mrs. Mercy voice.
Corruption grows.
Ice Witch.
Do I really want to send?
Boyar.
So Mercilli the Boyar's a bit crap. Like he's not going to be able to win the battle by himself.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Eradicate them. Make it. Feel my power.
Maybe he can.
Kislev's chosen.
I wonder if it'd be cool if like these guys got attrition, but like from Untainted, but this guy didn't, or like this guy got attrition from vampires, but these guys didn't. The funny thing is, I bet that these guys get vampire attrition if they go into vampire lands, even though they're undead. But yeah, they're not like proper undead. They're like been revitalized now. I wonder if they can make it. Where's this guy gonna come? Sure. Look, this is a pretty serious enemy.
The Snowbringer. If the frost asks.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Maybe we'll.
Remember your training.
No, what kind of shadow? I don't know, this army could get kind of wrecked if they get double teamed or something.
Power is my right.
Alright, we'll send this guy back. We'll make the rebellion happen here. Might not actually happen, but yeah. Let's see how we go.
Sister of Ice.
None may direct my recipes.
Just unlock this so we can get into these. There's a couple of technologies in here that we actually want, so.
Do not discover.
Do you have Taco Bell in Australia? We have something like that. If it's not Taco Bell, it's maybe, yeah, I think we do have Taco Bell, yeah. If it's not Taco Bell, there's something else that's like the same sort of thing, like chain Mexican. Oh shit. I didn't realize these guys were still wandering around.
No.
And hopefully we can deal with it. Man.
Lord of all.
Eradicate them. Make them tremble.
I appreciate you for answering my good question. Oh yeah, we need to do these renames. Sorry, I haven't done these renames yet. I'll just get them done. Ieston, okay, Ieston of Albion. That's right. We were talking about Ieston being Welsh. Yeah. Or having a Welsh name. That's right. Yeah. So yeah, thanks a lot for your super chat, Ieston. Much appreciated. But yeah, you can only have one. You can only have one rename. So we'll have to get rid of. Maybe I'll give you another rename unless your first guy dies. Then you have another one. And Merloan. I don't think Merloan has a rename. Maybe he did, but he died or something. Unless we've named one of these guys.
Frost.
Frost Weaver.
No. Alright, cool. Merloan, you're in. Mourn the Dower. You can hang out with Mourn the Dower. I think Merloan's a good... This is a good fantasy name. It just like fits for anything. Merloan Somov. There we go. You're welcome to the Somov family. Oh.
Eradicate.
You should visit where I work, Mercy, if you like steak. It's a steak joint in the CBD called the Hereford Beef Style. A Hereford Beef Style. That sounds pretty fucking awesome, actually, Arthur. Can you, like, hook us up with some, like, cheap steak or something? Yeah, my wife, like, I really like steak, but my wife, like, you know, thinks it's okay, but whatever. Is it like just steak, or do they have like, you know, do they have seafood and chicken and stuff for the ladies? The ladies that don't like steak, that is. Wish I didn't have a Taco Bell near me. I drunk order them too often. Drunk order? Is drunk ordering a thing? I know about drunk dialing. I didn't know about drunk ordering, but I mean, it makes sense. Like, as soon as you say it, I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Okay, this is, yeah, obviously this guy can't hide because he's artillery, but at the towers, if they try and shoot him, they will not do very well because those trees will block it. Oh, see, artillery is actually in range. I'll turn off stop it shooting so it doesn't waste all its ammo, because most of its ammo is going to just hit the trees anyway, so not the point. I always assumed order apps are easy for drunk people. Yeah, I reckon they like intentionally make them really easy to use so that drunk people can do it. They probably just may intentionally make it really easy to use so that, you know, people can order their food. But yeah, I mean, it could be both. Yes, this ogres are a bit resistant to our magic, unfortunately. It's a bit rough. We might need to get these boys in to help. Order apps only get money out of me when I've made bad life decisions, namely bourbon. I just hate how you have to like put in all your... Well, I suppose it's... No, I'm going to think of something else.
Kislev.
Yeah, we're not really doing much damage here. If we can get our archers firing onto this stuff, like they'll do highness damage to them. Would be good. Now, how do we turn off this formation bullshit? There we go. Proper formation. Yeah, I do kind of like the new drag out formation thing. How you can, how it automatically puts your melee behind your archers and all that stuff. But more often than like occasionally, I think, oh, that's handy. put my infantry in front of my archers, you know. But like that's like 1 out of 10 times. The other 9 out of 10 times is like I fucking dragged them out. Why aren't they in a line? Now they're in some stupid formation, you know? So yeah, I've turned it off now. They'll just, it's like 1 or 2 style, they just drag out, you know, for a while, you know. We'll take this tower out. Get this artillery.
Go! Fire at will!
Yeah. And then, yeah, we can get some artillery bombs about there. I think that the archers, I think that the ogres will really enjoy that.
Let the vengeance begin!
But these archers, really, if we can get these archers in here, then it's going to be like party time.
Mother Winter!
Patriot! I have risen!
Oh yeah, here it comes. Beautiful. Alright, that should sort that out really smart, really quickly. Now these archers are taking some damage. Alright, maybe we'll just drop this tower again, because I think the tower's the thing doing the damage to them. Where's the...
For Kislev!
No.
Faith is
Okay.
duty! My faith is power!
Yeah, we took some casualties, but these guys were really valuable there, so that was good. Paid for themselves. I'll be turning off that default formation option. Good to know. Yeah, I think I'd turn it off if I were you. It's like, it is kind of cool, but yeah, you more often don't want it on than you want it on. So yeah. It's pretty high end. You have other options, namely fish? I mean, high end's okay, as long as it's got to be a special occasion though, you know what I mean? I'm probably not going to go there just for fun, like just for like Wednesday night to get some dinner. Which we do quite often do because we live in a nice, pretty nice, oh no, it's not a fancy area, not a particularly fancy area, but it's like good food and stuff. So yeah, we can go out and to cool restaurants every night if we want. Although we couldn't really afford to do that, but but at least we've got lots of cool restaurants around to choose from. Ubersreich, I think we'll make Ubersreich rebel. We'll try and nudge them in that direction. But yeah, I don't mind spending like quite a lot of money on food. You know, every once in a while, it's like a special occasion or something like that. But Matriarch of Clocks has achieved immortality. So, what do we think is going to be better against ogres, Blizzard or Hawks of Mishka? I feel like neither is really going to be that good. Mishka gives Discouraged, which I think is really good. It's also a bit cheaper.
It aids my ice mastery.
It would take me 12 hours to walk to the nearest Taco Bell. It would be cold by the time I got back. So you'd be happy to walk the 12 hours if it wasn't cold when you got back. That's the deal breaker.
Ice Witch. Discretion must be employed.
Hoyar.
Yeah, so we try to ambush trap him from there. I don't think it's gonna work though.
I obey only the great.
How is he gonna go up here? That's clearly not a beach. Like, is that accessible terrain to like get into the water or what? Like, how does that work?
I will butcher any who interfere.
Well, anyway, if he goes that way or that way, we can ambush him. If he goes if he goes in here, then he'll have no movement. We can attack him next turn and screw him. So I think it's going to be all good there.
I am Kostaltyn. Repel chaos.
Yeah, we'll pick up our extra patriarch.
Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
Oh, we've got no fucking siege attackers now. God damn it. Excuse me, French. Yeah, we need those cryptoras back. How many allegiance points have we got now? Oh, 576. Okay, cool. We need to stop production of followers, because if we get to 600, then we're going to get the option to confederate. So we want to leave her go, let her to like take over as much stuff as she can, and then we'll maybe we should even like knock her down a bit. Yeah, there you go. We've got more time now. Okay, so instead of taking, we don't want to take this anymore. We don't want any supporters when we construct a building. We don't want that. Yeah, we'll go for this. Wrath of the Bear. Make us a little bit stronger in battle. Apparently it's quite good, that ability. I haven't really used it, but... yeah, it was pretty handleable.
Execute the heretic.
No, cool. It's good. Heart of Winter is basically a massive radius made of Buna, really good against ogres. Okay, that sounds good. Are they sallying out, or are they... did somebody else get into the action? Oh, either way, it's good. Oh yeah, Arthur. So how much is a steak? Like if I wanted to get like a ribeye, I suppose you've probably got different options, don't you? You probably have like dry aged for 30 days and dry aged 60 days and shit like that. If I just get like a normal, like a dry aged, like whatever the minimum dry aged age is. So I don't know if you have like 60-day ones and stuff. Just have like a 30-day dry aged ribeye. I don't know if you have different sizes, whatever. Anyway, you know, just, you know what I mean? Like, how much is like a good steak? Not like necessarily like the best steak that they possibly, like the most expensive one they have on the menu, but yeah, how much would a good ribeye cost? Bro, we need to keep our Kossars alive. I might have to get them to just retire from the field. Can we withdraw them? I think we can withdraw them. I'm just going to withdraw them if we can. Yeah, they're gone. They're out of there. But you guys, this is Andre Jonas's spears. They're too valuable. Is Andrew Jones here? I think it was here a while ago. Maybe that was a different day. In the UK, a good ribeye would be about 19 pounds. Yeah, nice. Oh, I'm not talking about like general costs. I'm talking about Arthur Gretsch said he works in a really nice steak restaurant. So I was just trying to get an idea of how expensive it was. I suppose I could just Google it. Oh, actually, maybe we shouldn't really talk about it. Hey, it might not be. I don't know, Arthur. Like, do you want people like turning up to your work and stuff? Like, just for privacy and stuff. You know, it's probably not a good idea to tell people where you work on the internet and shit. I mean, I know that we're all friends here, but you know, in Finland, a good steak would cost 25 euros. Well, look, a good steak there's a very wide variety of how much a good steak can cost here. Like, there's a Squire's Loft chain of steakhouses that I thought was actually pretty good until last time I went there and they gave me really shit steak. But I don't know, maybe I think like it was the same place that I've gone to that's been really good as well. So I think maybe it was like the chef's day off or something, you know. I just was unlucky. But yeah, like I think from Squire's Loft I could get like a dry aged ribeye for like, oh man, those flamers are pretty hectic. Let's drop some bombs in these fuckers before they get too excited. Yeah, we need to take out these flamers. They're yeah, they potentially can do damage to us. But yeah, so like I think it cost me like 40 or 50 bucks for a dry aged ribeye from this one place, which was a steakhouse, so decent good steak there. But on the other hand, like another time we went to Vlado's, which is like the oldest and some might say the best steak restaurant in Melbourne. Maybe not the best, but it's definitely the oldest. And it was like $100 and something dollars. It's a set menu though. It's not just the steak. You also get an entree and a little dessert. But it's basically, you know, $100 a head. And like, you know, I've only been there once. I'm not going to go there like every weekend or whatever. But you know, me and my stepdad went there. We both like steak. We're like, fuck it, let's go and do like a boys' night out. We'll have some steak, and it was good. Predictably, the steak was good there. We do a good 500 gram, 45 day dry age ribeye on the bone for $50. Sounds pretty reasonable to me, man. Fuck, that wouldn't put me off at all. I think that's a reasonable price. Again, it's not like I wouldn't want to buy it, like I wouldn't want to do it every Wednesday as like my normal meal, you know. But yeah, good foods, you know. It's worth paying for good foods. Holy shit. We need some heals. Oh man, this guy's fucked. I forgot that he was unmounted. He's so dead. Bit distracted. Can we rescue him? Just just dropping shards on him to kill him is like not helping. Like, are you trying to save me or kill me? What? This guy's fucked. Alright, we should just probably let him escape. He's gonna die anyway, so. He's actually, now we've split our forces here, it's probably not the best either. Yeah, let them get away. Just come back over here and group up again. This is actually pretty tough. But that guy needs to get the fuck out of there. Oh, fuck. Get up to him. Right.
I am the storm. Observe my location.
Actually, what we'll do is we'll send the cats after him. This guy needs to get the fuck out of there. Just run, dude. Just run. That's all I'm saying. Just run. Alright, the cats can go after these guys. Run them off. This guy's getting back in here. This is what I mean. Like, this stack is super overpowered, and you know, some people might think it's boring, you know, because you're just fighting overpowered battles all the time. But the thing is, like, individual guys can die, and like if you guys die, it's like a bummer, you know. So it's like even though it's like, I don't know, like even though it is kind of overpowered, it still feels dangerous, you know. And I feel like that's the key thing, you know. It still has to feel dangerous for it to be exciting. Otherwise, it can get a bit. These cats are just going to run those guys off to make sure that they don't catch him, and he should be able to get away to safety. I've been really lucky in this campaign, so there's been so many times where I've like nearly lost things that I really didn't want to lose, but then it still ended up working out in the end. But you know what we could do with him? We should put him like right on the edge, but not actually fully off the battlefield. That way, if we get time and we've got heals left at the end, try and fix him up a little bit.
Die! Frost Maiden, bringer of Warfrost. I am the thorn.
kill this guy and then it should be good.
Blessed by the orthodoxy! Patriot!
Ah, she was just outside of range.
Execute them! For purity!
The power of winter! Feel the breeze!
The orthodoxy sees all! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Feel the breeze!
Heard among all Senites!
Yeah, we just drill this guy first. Everything else should just shatter. I don't think they've got any immortal. Oh, they got these Chaos Knights. They're coming back. Okay, cool. Yeah, we get the Chaos Knights to come back. Kill everything else. Give them army losses. They're routing. Alright.
Supreme Patriarch moving!
Obey! Obey!
Supreme Patriarch!
I don't think we're going to make it in time before those knights get off the field. Oh, where'd this guy come from? What the fuck? Where'd he go? Did I just forget about him? That's crazy. I was trying to get a heal on this guy if we can, but I don't know if that's really going to happen.
Priest of Kislev! The power of winter!
The Safekeeper! Kostaltyn moving! Might of Ursan!
I'm going to get as much healing on this guy as we can. I don't think we're going to get much.
My faith is power! Patriarch! I seek.
Yeah, this guy can
Go with reverence!
some more heals.
Blessed by the orthodoxy! Go! Go! It is my path! Repositioning! I am...
Block him. Keep him in. Oh no, I can't keep him in anymore. Over. It's all over.
The orthodoxy endures!
Oh, we got a bit of healing on him anyway. That's good. Good with half. Have you tried Himalayan salt cured steak? They store beef in a room lined with Himalayan salt blocks. So good. So it's just dry aged. When you say cured, like, is it like, yeah, is it just dry aged basically, or is it like more dried out than normal dry aged or something? We have a local spot that cooks a fillet on a hot Himalayan salt block. Never been, but it gets rave reviews. Oh, that sounds cool. Things like that are good for restaurants as well, because it just makes a story that people can retell and, you know.
Impoverish these profligate!
Okay. I didn't think he was going to be able to make it there, but I guess he did. This is kind of cool though, because we get to do a siege defense, but with a good army. Had a 1.5 kilogram brisket joint for lunch Christmas Day. You ate 1.5 kilograms of brisket. Boxing Day morning, I felt like I was moving a wardrobe. One of those solid oak tree ones, and you've left everything in because you think it'd save time. I know exactly what you mean. Like when I like move like a chest of drawers or something, and you're like, yeah, I'll just like I'll hold the drawers in with my chest, and I'll just like carry it like that, you know. And then yeah, you've got like books, and you know, and like one of the desks has got like all the change, all the coins. Like every time you get change, you throw it into your top drawer and shit. And so like your desk has got like a one drawer that weighs like 50 kilograms because it's got like $10,000 worth of 20-cent pieces in it. Yeah, and it's tough as all get out. Slow and long cooking is the only way I've seen it prepared. It sounds really shit, Bowen. Like, why the fuck would you want? Like, wait up, I'm confused. Which one are we talking about? Oh no, ASN was talking about the Himalayan salt cured steak. What are you saying is tough? Is brisket that massive slab of meat that's like 5 centimeters thick? Oh, brisket is long and slow. Yeah. So yeah, brisket is long and tough. Yeah, slow. You cook it really slow and it becomes all like soft and numb. Oh, fuck, my mouth's flooded into water now. Tomahawk with spices in a vacuum bag, store it for days, sous vide it to your liking, then sear it on a grill. Yeah, that's what it's all about. What's the difference between a tomahawk and a normal ribeye? Is a tomahawk like the same kind of cut but for further up the chest cavity or something, like in a bigger area or something? Like, yeah. Is there a difference? What's the difference between a tomahawk and a ribeye? Like, is a tomahawk still a ribeye or is it something else? Like, I've had a tomahawk steak. I don't remember it being like, I don't know. I don't really remember anything special about it. I remember it being big. Can't remember whether it was good or not, or even if it was good or not, really. Okay, what have they got? They got no ranged, have they? No. So we can set up our ranged in the corner here, and it'll be nice and safe. Actually, we can probably throw it down that direction. Keep all our ranged like there.
Comrades of the bear! Obey the orthodoxy!
We use these guys just to sort of stop anything from hitting our ranged. And yeah, and then we'll just do the normal thing. Yeah, we can get these guys to hang out in here. Now we can get the shit shot out of them with the towers and it'll be good. But you can hang out there as well, get some heals. Alright, I'm not too worried about this. I think it should be pretty good. I mean, obviously I'm not worried we're going to lose. But, yeah. Tomahawk has the bones still attached. Oh, well, okay. So I'm pretty sure I've had ribeyes that had bones in them before. Maybe does sometimes they cut off like, so the tomahawk's got the really long like bone. Do they sometimes like chop off the long part of the bone, but this part of the bone still inside the ribeye? Because I've had ribeyes like that still have the bone in them, but they don't have that long part of the bone like outside of it. What do we like with Kislev towers? Tier 3 yours, wasn't it? Oh, actually, we don't need the tier 3 because we don't want AoE really. We want more single target. Yeah, we'll just go tier 1 and tier 2 everywhere. Okay. Hold the line. Yeah, bears are pretty good at holding the line, so that's good. Is this a single entity? Just like one dude gets 50% extra damage. That's really not that great, is it? Some physical resist happening. Start dropping some bombs. Maybe we'll put a Mishka in there, break some morale. Should be good. We'll put a barricade up here so that the AI will hopefully run around. We'll put 2 more towers over there, and yeah, bombs around them. Should be good. Oh shit, these guys are
This power!
pretty serious.
Obey! Obey!
Yeah, I keep forgetting these guys are unbreakable. Bit rough.
Taking position!
Up we go!
Brutal penance! Pain is duty! Retribution! Patriarch! The heretic runs! Yes! Patriarch! Obey! Obey! Witch of the snow!
We kill this lord? Maybe.
With reverence!
Oh, they went down. Fuck. Okay. We need to get back in here ASAP. We just stop screwing around with this crap and
Absolute obedience!
Mother of the ice! The blizzard rises!
come on.
Patriarch!
Break, break, break.
Slice them all!
This is not good.
March with pride!
Alright, we need to get these guys over here firing into there as well. Alright, cool. Let's do it.
Duty! Wherever Ursen asks!
Mistress of ice!
Does this have an arc?
I am relentless!
I find it really hard to get this to fire. Like if you're in any sort of a blob or whatever, it just doesn't really work.
The orthodoxy endures!
I am the snow!
Patriarch! Go! Go! Hussars!
Move!
Sons of Kislev! On the march! On the march!
Oh shit.
Quarrelers! For the High King! Dwarves, ready axes!
Crush their skulls!
Mother Winter! The winds winter!
Root thrower! For the ancestors!
We fight for Ulson!
Pump those dwarven legs!
Yes!
Ice witch!
Bringer of penance! My faith is power! Comrades of the bear! So be it!
The lair bless our
Where are they?
reign!
They keep like
Go
they just keep getting pulled back in.
Kislev sends us forth! Taking points! Kislevich!
We
Moving!
need to get these guys out of there, but they keep getting stuck in melee, I think.
A fine strategy!
Mother of the ice!
Taking position!
Yeah, it's really hard to get these sticky units out of melee
On
sometimes.
the march! Wherever Ursen asks! For the orthodoxy! Blessed by the orthodoxy!
The blizzard rises!
Patriarch! I am risen!
A small bonus called either a cowboy cut or a cote de boeuf. Cool.
Priest of Kislev!
We're getting educated about steak.
Patriarch!
Steak science. If you double up on the Patriarch heal, do both heals apply? No. No, the Patriarch heal applies a buff, and if you put another one on, it'll just like refresh the duration. It's not going to actually stack on top. So you got to wait, pop one after another. But sometimes I overlap a little bit just because, I'm trying to click a lot of different things, and you know, I'm just trying to like make sure I don't miss out on it. Like I haven't run out of heals in any battles so far in this campaign. You know, I've always had, you know, enough pretty much. So yeah, so I'm not trying to necessarily, like, I don't want to waste them, but I'm not trying to like get each one perfect, you know. But yeah, but no, they don't stack. Yeah, I think we could probably kill this guy because our bears are faster than him. Everyone's at heal capacity now, so yeah, we've still got a couple of heals left, but there's no one to use it on. Our troops are getting a lot more action now. Now that we've split up the Patriarchs, I'm going to have like, you know, if you have like 18 Patriarchs in one stack, then that's pretty much, you can just no-brain the rest of the campaign. But yeah, if you try and split it up into 3 or 4 different stacks like we've got, obviously we can cover a lot more area, we can take over a lot more territory, but yeah, it's not... Crap, we're not going to get him. Should have popped that buff earlier. I think we knocked him over once or twice. Maybe it's a cultural difference in naming the cuts, but a tomahawk in my region is known as a ribeye with the bone attached. Yeah, well, that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, I think there's definitely differences in different places. Can't beat a slow cooked beef cheek and oxtail stew though. Oh, that sounds really good, but I don't know what that is. But I mean, I've never had that, but it sounds pretty good.
Kislev is not callous.
I am the truth. Kneel before me.
I was trying to make an alliance with these. I just spent like 20,000 gold giving them like heaps of cash so they would love me. Why did they end their non-aggression? Is it because I'm not even a strategic ally? Safe. Do not suppose... Oh, they see me as a major strategic threat. But oh no, not these guys. Just the people in general see me as a major threat. Oh, if we can wipe out if we kill Hochland, trespassers against Marienburg. I say Laurelorn and Marienburg like each other, so if we pump gifts into Laurelorn, that will also help us with Marienburg. If we wipe out Hochland entirely, then that'll just disappear. The way that diplomacy works in Warhammer 3, like if you can just get heaps of positive relations relating to a certain faction or negative relations or whatever, and then if you just kill that faction, then all those relations just instantly disappear, like for other factions that have relations with them. So yeah, if we can delete Hochland, then we don't have that negative anymore. Like, so we'll fight Hochland, and every time we kill them, like Marienburg will hate us more and more and more because we're attacking Hochland, and then as soon as Hochland dies, I'll instantly forget about it and we'll be friends again. So yeah, I think that might be worthwhile.
Not likely.
Hoya.
Do you reckon we could beat this with this? I don't think we could.
Highborn son.
God damn it. That's it. All right.
Heed me.
Yeah, he's not gonna... Vasily the Boyar can't defeat those guys, can he?
Absolutely not.
32-32.
Lord of all.
28-36. They're anti-infantry though. There's only 4 units versus 10.
I stand for Kislev. For Mother Kislev.
Alright, well how about we go out here. We'll go into ambush stance. Then hopefully they'll get sucked into attacking it. And then we can...
I switch.
I switch.
None may direct my recipes.
Frost Weaver.
I should have recruited another Dwarven unit. 11. Should I get flame? You're gonna get fire drakes? Iron drakes, I mean, for this army? I mean, because they've got really good potential damage. Like, most of the time we're not going to really use them, but, you know, we'll have that potential damage that we can use if we need to really pull out the stops.
I speak for Kislev.
Oh, Cruden will... Oh, no. Yeah, Middenheim.
Frost Weaver. A noble calling.
Actually, if we go into force march, can we make it back to
Overcome
reinforce?
your exhaustion.
No.
Seeking intrigues.
These guys only got 2 provinces, 2
Do not waste
settlements,
my
right?
time with...
3.
So,
Oh, there. Delbers. Okay, that's cool. So we'll go Brass Keep, then Crudenwild, then Delbers. Bang, bang, bang. Take him out. This guy will hopefully sucker these guys into attacking either Hergig or Chalabheim. Oh yeah, we need to stop 584. We only got 16 left. Invoking the motherland. What? Why have I got invoking the motherland? What? 2 in fighting a battle. Fuck, we don't want that. One when constructing a building. Alright. We just won't construct any more buildings. Hopefully. I didn't realize there was the 2 from constructing a battle. Yeah.
The snow.
So we'll... Actually, while we've got this here, we could... no, Alright, so we'll get rid of that, because that's creating supporters. We don't want supporters. Get rid of that. It's creating supporters. And then, yeah, hopefully we should be okay. We should get no more supporters, unless we accidentally get a quest. Yeah, cool. Okay, we got no quests that are going to give us supporters, so that's okay. Yeah, and then we have to just let this run out. Yeah. Let this run out, and then just never do another one. Because they're so close now. We only got 16 more supporters, and then we win. And then we get off with the dilemma, so... We don't want that. Not yet, anyway.
Obey!
I wonder if constructing an outpost counts as constructing a building.
Orson. I am truth. Find the enemy. Make haste, fools.
It's weird. We're actually getting like more replenishment on these guys when we're in enemy territory than we are in our own territory. We could just take artillery. Need 16 though. So how many buildings does he got left now? Must be down to like 7 or 8 now. Unless he's been conquering more stuff. 8, yeah.
The ice calls. Sister of ice, face Frostweaver.
Don't you get supporters anytime you fight as demon battles? No, you get devotion, the currency, and then you can spend the currency to like get stuff that gives you supporters. You only get supporters from whatever action it says that you get supporters from with the different earth, what are they called, blessings that you can get, or you build some of your buildings create them passively, like your priest buildings. Camps work better in hostile territory. Using a mod to change that, since I'm guessing it was an oversight. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know. Yeah, well, I guess most of you guys probably know my thoughts about mods, but basically I don't really use mods. I don't know. I like playing the game the way that it is. Even to a degree when I know that it's wrong, like because I know it'll probably get changed later on. So like right now we're playing a version of the game that's never going to exist again, you know, like, so I kind of like that in a way, you know, like, yeah, I guess it's just, yeah, a different point of view or whatever, but yeah, like stuff like that, even though like, because it's comparatively minor, you know, like anyway. Well, yeah, I never use mods, so basically I just always play it as it lays, even when the game's like actually kind of screwed because of it. There's been a couple of times when things have been pretty bad. Like in Warhammer 2 right now, the way that Skaven armies just, whenever they, like whenever you fight an ambush battle, the AI is just passive. So it just basically means Skaven are just useless. But you just can't play Skaven campaigns, you know? Well, you can, but they're just stupid. Like that is pretty depressing, like, you know. There's a few, yeah. I mean, they haven't fixed that yet, have they? That was actually really bumming me out towards the end of Warhammer 2. They didn't fix that thing with the AI with the Skaven, but, you know, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, I just sort of adjusted to it. I just didn't play Skaven. I never played Skaven that much anyway, so it didn't really bother me that much. But yeah, but it did kind of bum me out though. Like once you realize that every single ambush battle is just like a no-brainer, you know, easy win. Sort of like, good shit. But even still, I just still played it. Didn't worry about looking for a mod to fix it or anything. You know, just like, this is the state of the game right now. This is what we're playing. You know, I don't know. Just maybe I just accept things too much or something. I don't know. I haven't been able to successfully cast this ability one time the whole game so far. It never lands. Maybe he'll turn around and come back. I tried to turn off rifts in the narrative campaign mod, and it hurts the demons pretty bad. No corruption for your great game button. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah, with the rifts as well, like, I'd much prefer if the Immortal Empires campaign was out, but, you know, it's just not. And this is what we've got, you know? So, I don't know. I just, yeah, maybe I'm not really explaining it very well. It's more about the fact that, yeah, like, I know that this is just a temporary thing, and once the Immortal Empires comes out, I'm never going to play this campaign again. So I'm kind of just enjoying it, you know? Like, it's just like a little sojourn into another dimension for a while.
Kneel before the Froster Weaver.
Seems like half the questions you get would be regarding to them as opposed to gameplay or stake. Yeah, Index, exactly. I don't want that. Well, the reason why I don't use mods mainly is because I'm like, my whole shtick, you know, my whole thing, I guess, with YouTube and with like Total War is like figuring out how the game works, you know, figuring out what you can do in the game and that kind of stuff, you know. And like, if I play a different version of the game from what everybody else is playing, then it's like, well, let's say it's like, well, sorry, yeah. So my thing is not just about me figuring out how the game works. It's about me talking to you guys and you guys talking to me about how the game works and figuring it out and figuring out all the cool stuff that we can do in the game together, you know. And yeah, if we're all playing like 17 different versions of the game, then, you know, we can't really talk about it, you know. It's just fucked. So yeah, so that's the main reason I don't use mods, is so that I can be playing the same game as the majority of you guys. Because yeah, I know it's not a multiplayer game, but yeah, I feel like there is a community aspect to it via social media and stuff, you know. Like people posting their experiences on Reddit, and you see somebody else had that, you know, same experience that you had, and you're like, lol, I know what that's like, or, you know, or whatever, you know. Like there is this sort of I don't know if camaraderie is the right word, but there's like a sort of, it is sort of a shared experience, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't know if I want to fix that or not. Oh, we don't want to build any buildings because if we build buildings, then we'll get more supporters. So that's no good. I'm hoping that somebody's gonna stop these guys. Oh, there's that Western Provinces. Yeah, yeah. So it looks like the Western Provinces are just gonna dominate Cathay now, probably. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It looks like they've only got that one territory. I was worried they were going to spread like a cancer and just take over all of Cathay. It doesn't look like that's what's happening. It looks like maybe Skaven are... Oh no, it's not Skaven. It's just the Kurgans, I guess. Just wrecking their stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we can do an outpost. Is there different places we can build it? No, I guess that's the only place. Alright, cool. We're gonna have some Cathayan loyalists to join our merry band. Not even the Miao Ying's not even the Miao Ying reskin mod. Don't lie to me, dude. I don't know what that means. Is there like a racy version that makes it really hot or something? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, this dude's like taking back everything behind us now.
Motherland never falters. You may shun Urson, but I do not shun you.
Yeah, I learned to just enjoy it instead of destroying gameplay. Yeah, yeah, I think it's fun. There's the Miao Ying that Imrik is hunting for, and the one in the game. There's like two different versions. I'm not going to make friends with him anymore, because we're going to have to turn on him. I think he's a heretic.
Courage flows in our veins.
I mind if the Flaming Scribes take it, because if the Flaming Scribes take it, then at least that means that Kairos doesn't have it. What I'm hoping that we'll do is we'll sort of wipe out most of Kairos' stuff, and then the rifts will come, and then we'll be able to use the rifts to like jump around to tilt, because we're going to be able to do heaps and heaps of rift jumping on the next one, because I'm going to do Khorne's Realm next, and we're going to
The great orthodoxy sees all.
oh, need some more Alright, I'm going to put this guy into this guy's army. He's a healer, right? Yeah, we'll put this guy into this guy's army.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
I stand for Kislev. A bold stratagem. Roll out! Not to be seen.
Frost Weaver. It is my duty. Make them tremble. Face the frost.
Yeah, we'll take Brass Keep, then we'll come back around and take everything else. It'll be fine.
Weaver of the frost.
Alright, we'll pick out Althor.
Make them.
Oh, hey, Lemon Pledge. Not sure what your message was. It was withdrawn. Sorry, I've just got an important message, but it's done now. Sorry for that. Just accidentally hit send before you finish the message. Oh, okay, no worries. Some minor settlement battle. They don't have an artillery, do they? I just should have paid attention to that. I wasn't paying attention. Spaghetti line just in case they've got artillery. Oh, okay, we'll just charge it and see if we can take it out, hopefully. Actually, we can move these guys up, they'll just shoot it down.
Nothing can stop us. On the way!
The blizzard comes.
Yeah, I hate this how like they come through and then it's like you can't attack the wall, but then sort of because they're half in the wall and half out, it like seems to make it harder to kill them as well, and it just, I don't know, just get some physical resistance going there.
The winds of winter.
Yes! The motherland's finest!
Kislev sends us forth.
Oh, let's put dwarves in first and then Israelites behind, so we can. Yeah, just these barricades, there's some weird something going on with it. Just it's all messed up. What the hell happened to those guys? They just tried to walk around to the side of the thing for some reason.
Yes, Lord!
Brutal penance! Spreading truth!
Some of those great game, oh, the great game button line at the top, yeah, yeah. Those ones down the bottom, whatever they're called, some of them aren't very good. Like the first one for Khorne's really good, but like the Slaanesh ones, I think are all kind of useless. The Nurgle ones are all completely useless. Don't do anything. They don't do anything useful. There's one replenishment one, but it's like highly situational.
Empty their treasury.
Still maintaining our cash, even with this minus 4,000 deficit, we're still keeping around 120, 130. So that's good. How strong is Scrag?
You should cook it.
He's only got 3 settlements left. 1, 2, 3, and maybe some camps. So we can knock him out fairly quick. Once he's gone, that'll be pretty good. I wonder if we could like betray him. Yeah, we could like we could make peace with him and then just instantly kill him after that. Make peace with him, recruit some ogre mercenaries, and then just kill him.
Storm summoner.
I wonder if those ogres that are up in Kislev, like the east of Kislev, are still there.
I am Kostaltyn.
Yeah, right. So we'll take this, and then we can recruit. Then we can recruit some undead, get some siege attacker in there. So I cycle charged with Nakari against a Herald of Khorne 20 times, and Nakari did not manage to hit a single time. He basically slapped the ground with his charge animation. Yeah, sometimes the charge animations are pretty wonky. I saw somebody posted on Reddit about like some ogre iron guts just swinging and missing for 2 minutes straight against certain units. I don't know if there's any truth to it at all. Like people often get things like wildly wrong by just observing things and then thinking that they know what they're seeing. But anyway, the idea was that that it was saying, which may be true, was that the range of attacks and stuff is out of sync with the range at which the units can actually hit. I think Dash was talking about something like this with speed as well, like saying like with certain units when they move faster than the game is able to make them attack, so they kind of keep like bumping into stuff all the time and never actually attack, and there's like weird stuff going on like that. But yeah, I don't know if anyone really knows exactly what's going on, but those are that, you know, something like that basically is the theory.
I am Kislev's throat. Fall, heretic. Not one step backward.
If you declare war on the ogre faction from whom the camp you recruited the ogre mercs from, the ogres will disband. Okay, but if they get wiped out, like if they get wiped out by somebody else, then it's all good, right?
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn.
Yeah, this guy's a bit of a liability. I should just put him back in. Yeah, until he gets his bear, I think we'll just ignore him. Lots of clicking. Since the game hit detection is based... Oh wait, is there a longer story? The attack range definitely feels wonky. Ever try to attack an Ogre Lord walking away with Zhao Ming in dragon form? Yeah, I've tried that and it wasn't as hard. I figured as much. I assume it's something funky with the AY at XYZ axis collision. Same reason you can't land. You can't land but teabag someone forever. Just keep sniffing the ogre's ass forever. Yeah. Yeah, that sort of stuff happens. It's really annoying. But yeah, I wonder if that's sort of like just a new game thing. Like, I feel like a lot of that sort of stuff has happened in the past in Warhammer 2 and still is in Warhammer 2 with a lot of factions. Like, you have the same problem with like dragons chasing stuff on the ground sometimes and what, you know, I can't remember specific examples, but point is, like, I feel like we've got a lot of that stuff in Warhammer 2 and possibly a lot of that stuff still in Warhammer 2 that's still not fixed. So, but yeah, I wonder if that's just sort of like one of those things that they just got to fix over time. You know, like they create a new like game, and there's like hundreds of new units, and like heaps of them are all got fucked up interactions with other different sized units and whatever, you know. And then over time, they kind of knock them off one by one, maybe. I know, yeah, that's just saying exact same problem was and is in Total War Warhammer 2. It's not restricted to Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, have you noticed any improvement in Total War Warhammer 2? Do you remember Dash? I don't really. Like, I'm not saying there hasn't been any improvement. I'm saying I don't remember whether, like, I can't think of any examples where it was bad and it's gotten better or anything. They never fixed Total War Warhammer 2 attack issues. Well, what I'm saying is it's maybe not like a general thing. Like, maybe it's... Well, I don't know. Maybe there is a general fix they could do to it. But maybe it's also something that's...
Betrayers!
Maybe it's something they need to fix like one by one, you know, with each unit that it's relevant to. Come on, we need some... I guess we'll just take another... Yeah, I mean, eventually, hopefully they get Vargolfs, but for now we'll just take one of these bad boys, just so that we can get some more... Siege Attacker.
My decision is law.
Alright, I'm thinking we're going to take these guys on. Fuck it. Let's do it. We could give him like heaps of wicked magic items. That might make it a bit better. Give him like SLAANESH's blade. We'll give him... what else can we give him? SLAANESH's blade, Dawnstone, 15% physical resistance, so you got 35% resist now. Oh no, Talisman of... Oh no, we haven't got Talisman of Preservation. I think we've got no Talismans of Preservation. It's rotted. Give him Van Horseman's, yep. Oh no, you can't have that. Give him... What are we looking for? Enchanted. Give him Fireballs. Yep, good. You got this, bro. You got this. And what else can we give him? Armor of Fortune. Yep. Alright, Masili the Boyar is like ready to rock and roll now. Oh, yeah, we give him more stuff as well. Give him like, give him banner. Ranger gives you 10 speed. Is there a faster one? Oh, Steel Standard, yeah. Oh, he's already got Steel Standard. Flaming attacks doesn't apply to arrows, does it? Actually, no, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we'll give that to somebody. We need to give him Kislev. Kislev like Kossar. Give him an extra 7% meat. We have like a we have like a banner for like every single unit. Yeah, cause terror. Yep, good. Razor, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, there's only 6 units in the army, so that's most we can have.
I make the law.
Right, so the power of the undead
Hoya.
versus.
On your feet.
Absolute devotion.
Oh man, you can't make it. Oh shit! Thought it was. Oh, fuck it. Right. Cancel. Cancel. Cancel all that.
I must hide.
Go back here and go back to. So, yeah. As soon as we get this guy with the healing, then we'll go for it.
I switch.
I switch.
Fire. Get some Iron Drakes up in there. It does apply to arrows. Okay, nice. We don't have any arrows anyway, but... Probably speed delta 2 so they don't know where to attack. Yeah. Maybe. I like these small battles. This is really cool actually because we have these like powerful little armies that are only like 1/3 of a stack size. It means the AI like sends like little armies against us, so we're gonna have these like little army versus little army fights. It's pretty cool. So he's got 15 units versus 11. Right, I think we'll put our artillery up on the hill just for now. We'll start off with the tanking. Start off with the old like tanking with our main squad thing.
Iron Drakes!
Lend is power.
Vallejo bless our aim! For the Karas Anchor! Iron Drakes! Artillery ready!
Priest of Kislev.
Has channeling magic ever worked out for anybody? Hey Matthew Tan, how you going, man? Oh, I'm not still online. I started really late, so I didn't start. I started like 5 hours later than I normally do. Yeah, I was really sleepy because we had like a dinner. I guess it was a dinner party. I know we had like 5 of us. So it was like a little dinner party. Yeah, like we stayed up too late, so I didn't get much sleep.
Repositioning.
Oh, this guy wants to have a crack.
Patriarch moving.
Yeah, let's do it.
Observe my location.
Bring it, dude.
Seeking heresy. Sent by the war. It is righteous.
Oh, I haven't got all my buffs now. Still got Tors though. That should be enough to rip me a new one.
Bringer of penance.
Need to get around, surround him. Get around behind him.
I seek absolution.
Get him in there. Oh, fuck. Missed.
Observe my location. It is my path. Repositioning. Patriarch moving.
You can't win him with me.
Kislev. Spreading truth. I go with reverence. Crush their skulls. Brutal penance. Obey. Obey.
He's pretty right now.
Pain is duty.
The blizzard rises.
shit.
Warriors!
Flame those fuckers.
For the ancestor gods! Anu! Drag everything!
Hope they're not gonna.
Right far, right fast!
Yeah.
Going missiles!
For Kislev!
Mother Winter!
Yeah, they're good. What's the mortar range? That's we're within mortar range. Alright, let's just get out of mortar range. Actually, no, let's just take them out with our artillery.
To attack!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Iron Drakes!
Move now!
The winds of winter!
Patria!
Iron Drakes! Attack!
Shall we attack? Quarrelers!
Obey! Obey! Orson! Thor! Taj! Sariak!
Sa! Accusation!
The orthodoxy endures!
If I had a bear for a mount, I'd be worried about sitting on my nads. On my nads. But really? I worry about him eating off of your nads. Don't like animals like to eat your genitals and throat as their primary first parts that they eat. Channel magic is a big noob trap. Is as big of a noob trap as Cathay peasants. What the fuck? Dasha says it's just annoying that the AI does not suffer from these drawbacks because their attack and charge range work differently, which is basically just another level of difficulty. What? What? Why? What? Why do you think that? Why would their charge range work differently? It's crazy talk. How do you know that?
Kneel before the frost.
And what do you mean? And tell me everything about this statement. Expand. That was an interesting sentence. Now write a book about it. Nah. I've had channel magic work at least twice. Well, you're like the chosen one, Ben B. No one else in the entire world. Out of the other 2 million people that bought Warhammer 3, you're the only one that got channel magic to work, even once. That's probably not true, but... $588. Oh, it's creeping up there. We've got to stop. We've got to stop getting any more.
I switch.
Just got to make sure none of these things give me supporters. Oh, do some trade agreements give you trade things to give you support? No, it doesn't give you supporters. So it gives me devotion. That's fine as long as it's not supporters. City of Splinters? Yeah, that's fine. You guys pick that. Oh wait, are they allied with these guys?
Only serve the changer.
Oh, he's at war. Oh, cool. So this other Zeech faction is at war with Kairos.
Leave me.
So okay, so he can't take that back because they're already sieging it. So that's out.
I am Kostaltyn.
Or we can just make it to Fort Dolgenfear or whatever it is.
Suffer for each.
And yeah, we don't need siege attacker for this, but we've got a siege attacker in case we run into anything. At least twice sounds like a lie. He's calling you out, Ben B. Clock Monkey's calling you out. He's like, I'm calling you a liar. I know that was my like best Western accent. No, I believe him. I believe him. We can't, like, if people are going to provide us with information, then we can't like vilify them for that. You know, this is how we figure out stuff. You know, people tell us about their experiences, and then we're like, oh, why did that happen? What does it mean? How can I exploit this to make my faction super powerful? The name of the game. Man, this lamb roast I made last night was so good. So good. I had like 8 different herbs and spices. I did a dry rub with like 8 different herbs and spices. I like unrolled. It was a bone out. It was a bone, like a bone out roast. So I unrolled it. Then I unrolled it out, and then I put like garlic cloves all over it, and then I like rolled it back up with the garlic cloves inside it, and then I slow roasted it for 7 hours. And I dry rubbed all the inside of it and everything, so the flavor was all spread through. Ben B's like, I didn't say my success rate was over 10%. Yeah. I mean, I assume that the success rate's 50%, right? Surely.
Orthodoxy endures. I go with reverence.
Nah. I think the reason why, if anyone was actually serious and not joking, then I think the deal is that you start off with a certain amount. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it might be based on your wins as well. Like your bar that you have here. I'm not sure, but maybe ignore that. Actually, I don't even know if that's true or not. But anyway, my point is, there's like a certain amount that you're supposed to get. So just say the average is like 10, or the average is 15, or something. Then if you get like 0, or no, if you get like 5 or something, then if you re-roll, then you'll probably get more than 5 because the average is 10, right? But if you get like 11, then there's probably not much chance you're going to get more than 10 because you're not going to get more than 11 because the average is only 10. And if you already got like 19, then the chance you're going to get more than 19 is very low because the average is only 10, right? So yeah, so basically that's kind of what I think is going on with it. Like the average is actually quite low, and so whatever you get, you know, you're not likely to get better than it. Well, I think it's maybe 2 things. Maybe that, and the other thing is maybe the average is kind of low, but it's got like a normalizer that makes it not be super low. Because I don't know if you guys are the same, but I don't think I've noticed getting super low wins. Like I remember in Warhammer 2, something like quite often you'd start off with 3 wins and 5 wins and shit like that. Whereas I feel like you don't get that as much in Warhammer 3. So I feel like it's got like a low average, but then it's got a normalizer that stops it from being too low. But then when you re-roll, it like, yeah, I don't know. I confuse myself, but yeah, basically, yeah, it's like, because of the way that normalizer and the low average works, like basically it's very rare for you to get more. I think that's what's going on. I think it's like maybe it's not quite tuned right or something.
I am the storm.
Assuming what I said just made any sense at all. I feel like it made sense in my mind. I don't know if I was able to, you know. Look like he's not picking up anything you're putting down, Ben. He's very cynical. You're gonna have to work hard to gain his trust. Oh yeah, what are we playing this on normal speed? We didn't play on normal speed like peasants. We only have 2 speeds, fast and super fast. Alright, well, we've done about 5 hours now. I just, yeah, sorry I was really late today, so all the people that normally probably missed out on watching it, and, you know, all the, but maybe hopefully a few people that don't normally get to catch the live streams got to catch it live, so, yeah, if you normally watch the VODs on the recorded VODs and you don't get to see me live and you did get to see it live today, I hope that you had a fun day, fun experience. Hope it was more fun live than it is recorded, whatever. But yeah, it wasn't intentional. I needed some sleep, so I had to sleep in. But anyway, starting from tomorrow, I'm back at work, so that is a bummer. Means I'm not going to have anywhere near as much time for the YouTube. So yeah, so it'll probably be slightly less streams, probably be a lot less videos. But I will be back streaming again tomorrow. So we'll be back to the old normal time. So 1 hour earlier than I've been normally streaming. So yeah, was expecting Battle Brothers. It was even better. Glad you had fun, Black Monkey. Yeah, thanks everyone for coming. Really, I had a fun time. I'm really enjoying this campaign. I plan on playing this one for a while. So I know it is kind of boring for people who don't like Hero Hammer. It's, you know, it's all about the heroes, but it's also got this kind of cool ally thing going on, and I don't know, I think it's fun. Anyway, let me know if you think it sucks or whatever in the comments. What was I going to say? Yeah, so what, like, obviously not this time is completely wrong, but the times that I normally stream going to be 1 hour earlier than that tomorrow. Like, normally I stream at 4 a.m. Australia time, which is like, so yeah, for 4 a.m. Australia time, which is 8 p.m. Central European Summer Time, which is 11 a.m. if you're in Los Angeles, which is 7 p.m. British Summer Time. So yeah, so that's the new time. You know, sometimes I'll stream an hour later if I'm really tired or I need to sleep or whatever, but I'll aim for that to be the normal time most of the time and do like 5-hour streams. I don't know, maybe I'll change it and go for whatever, who cares. Anyway, you get the gist of it. All right, well, thanks guys, appreciate you all coming. I had a good time, hope you did too. I'll check if there's anyone that we can host just to help out the smaller streamers and all that. Total War Warhammer 3. No, doesn't seem to be anyone playing Warhammer 3 as usual. So I don't know who to host. What about Battle Brothers? Oh, you know who might be if anyone's into Battle Brothers, I've been trying to promote this streamer feeding friendly, or Feedy Food. He's also, you might also know him as. And he streams on Twitch though, so I don't know if you guys like Twitch, but yeah, he's he might be on now. I'm just gonna quickly check. No, he's not on now. Oh well, anyway, if you, that was a bit stupid. Yeah, so I can't host him, but whatever. If you want to check out his Twitch channel, I'll just put a link here. This is for Battle Brothers, not Total War Warhammer. Total Warhammer, I don't know. There's no one on, so I don't know who to host. Anyway, thanks guys. Had a great time. Hope you did too. Catch you tomorrow.